Forgive me, I had to stretch my neck a little bit. But the time has come for a stampede. In fact, it's Stadium Stampede. It's time! Hey, what's up, James Gamer? Great to see you on the show. Actually, before I forget, James, don't well, I'll have to ask you when we get underway with this match, though. But good to see Wild Hops. I believe aren't you a good friend of Ariane? And also hello to Jamar Games and Jose and Darius. Wow, some of the big stars are coming out, man. But yeah, James, I don't know if you have a creation or if you want me to make you. Either way is fine. I'll just have to do that off camera. Of course, I haven't been able to do much of that, given the fact that, well, I've had to establish myself at my new job and whatnot. Same account. This is the one I post videos to. Oh, that's right. Hey, what's up, Clinton and Joshua James? I'll switch for ease of recognition. Ah, I see. So right now we oh, I almost forgot. I got to select the arena first, and then I'll have to let let me see this one. Where is it? Hopefully, I didn't forget to. I forgot to change the name of the show, but it's otherwise the same thing. I have it created here, and there's Ariane Jones. Speaking of work, how was your first week? Actually, that was my second week that I just had. Of course, it was shortened to 4 days just because, you know, we had Thanksgiving in the middle, and that was really the only reason I was able to do Madden, was because, I mean, it was Thanksgiving. Why not? Okay, so you do have a created guy. Awesome. We'll go with Day. We'll go with Day in a moment. And we'll go with this guy right here. Okay. Also, hello to Brandon Cuevas. Now, the only other person I need to get is our good friend, Crushing Kelly. And also, Ariane, both you and Kelly are gonna do double duty tonight. In fact, you'll be in another match after this one. I'll be able to be on for a few minutes. Yeah. And Darius, you do have a match, and as a matter of fact, Darius, you do have a match in which you are defending the Intercontinental Championship against 4 men. Or not 4 men, sorry. 3 men. So you have some real serious contenders. You have Joker, David Slade, and as you saw in the in the chat earlier, Joshua James. So yes, you do have a legit match in this one. All right, let me just get Crushing Kelly, and we'll get started. Yes, Darius? I won't be here for long as I'm busy at the moment. Okay. Oh, before I forget, let me just set up everything else on my side here. And this would be a great opportunity to go get some drinks and stuff like that. Might have to go mute it in a few minutes, so I'll continue to watch. All right. I'm just setting up here. Why my message is not appearing on the PS chat. Oh, there it is. It's right there. There it is. Or if you're using PlayStation directly, then okay. But yeah, that kind of is weird, though. But hopefully it'll fix itself. I hope. And Crushing Kelly is... Oh, yeah, that's right. The Get Blaze talk show is also going on. But I had planned to do this ahead of time, so it's not like it was on purpose or anything like that. Make sure I sent that to... I'm just making sure I did send the message to Crushing Kelly. No, it's appearing on the stream chat, but not on PS chat. Check the stream chat. Oh, you see. Okay. Kelly just posted about the talk show on Twitter, so she might be there. Understandable, though. All right. So yeah, she is on the Get Blaze show. So all right. So I guess we'll move on. But she could always watch the replay and watch her second match. But with that said, let's get to it. And of course, we do have a little Tanuki leaf as the... I'll have to change that little symbol, but there it is, the NXT UK Women's Championship. So why is he getting another title shot? I believe it's simple. Very simple. Joker just will not take no for an answer, though. But I will say this. If Joker does not win the championship, then he will never get another chance at the Intercontinental Championship for as long as you're the champion. So basically, for Joker, this is his last chance. This is his last chance to win it. Also, hello to R Man True, and also hello to Walter Johnson. Oh, not a problem, James. But yes, up first is for the NXT Women's United Kingdom Championship. You have Ariane Jones and Crushing Kelly, so you have two Americans going after an otherwise UK exclusive championship. But really, my idea was, if the men can have it, why can't the women? So that's pretty much why it came into existence, really. But yes, Ariane Jones won a match that also featured Kelly, and she won the opportunity to get a match right here.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match. And it's for the NXT European Women's Championship.
You're changing it to the U.S. title? Well, we don't have a women's U.S. title, so I could definitely just switch it out. It's not a problem. Yes, you are, in fact. Yes, you are in a match today. Let me go over here. As a matter of fact, you have a shot at the men's United States Championship inside a cage against two others, the champion Mobmen and the ex-champion Diamond Light. So yes, you do have a match. And of course, the Rumble matches are just to get people who didn't make the final card a match right then and there. But yep, there you see Ariane Jones, the American girl, and the champ. And of course, Kelly also runs her promotion, Blood Moon Wrestling Federation. And Ariane Jones, well, her manager, Wild Hops, is the one that runs ANDW. So Ariane Jones, of course, is the star, but Wild Hops is the promoter. A Cowbell Championship? I think I have an idea for that one.
Introducing the challenger from Rapid City, South Dakota, County Wildcat Jones. Introducing the champion from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. She is the NXT European Women's Champion, Lady Destroyer.
Right. I didn't want to speak while JoJo was speaking, but yes, you are going to get a rematch against whoever else wins the title. I mean, you have two fan favorites, and it's easy to see how the crowd can be so divided. I mean, these are two beloved figures here in Blue Toad Wrestling. All right, match underway, and Kelly, wow, what a slam onto the onto the canvas there, and already going for a submission, hoping to put an end to it sooner than later. I mean, Kelly and Ariane, they love each other, but so it's going to be very tough for them to try to go all out, which they normally would, and would have no problems doing. And now Kelly's like, stay down, Ariane. I don't want to hurt you any more than I have to. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not your fault, really. It's just the time differences. But the fact that you're making an effort, that more than makes up for it. And now Kelly trying to go for a headlock onto, or actually did have a headlock on Ariane. And of course, we will see Clinton in the second to last match of the show. So while not quite the main event, as close to the main event as you can get. And now Ariane saying the same thing. I don't want to hurt you, so stay down. And now she'll just try to go for the arm of Kelly. Nope, then a kick right to the face of Ariane. And now Kelly didn't appreciate getting her shoulder rammed in, and is going to go after Ariane's face. Then a jawbreaker to Kelly, and then a knee right to the side of the face of Kelly. I'm not sure who Ariane was looking at. I'm not sure if she was looking at some guys in the crowd. Then again, I'm not sure if Ariane is that kind of girl. But then Ariane gets thrown outside the ring, and Kelly goes off the ropes. And a tornado DDT off of a dive. Now remember, folks, this is no holds barred, so these women can fight outside all they want, but it cannot end outside. It can only end inside the ring. Seymour watching in the crowd. I mean, as much of a friend as he may be to Kelly, you know, he wants Ariane to win. Oh, and a big punch right to Ariane. Again, if these two would beat each other up like this, can you imagine what they would do to their enemies? Now Ariane fighting back. And whipped into the corner. Now a couple of punches right to the face, and down she goes. Now Ariane with a knee and a backbreaker, neckbreaker combination. And the fact is, guys, both these women are going to be coming back 2 matches from now for that Women's Rumble match. Again, the Rumble matches are to get people in the card that did not make the final cut. Or at least the Universe Mode portion of it, at the very least. And now, wait a minute, Crushing Kelly gonna go for it. The crushing blow. Crushing blow And is this enough to beat Ariane? 1, 2, no. Kick out by Ariane, and Kelly wondering, what do I have to do to keep her down? Now goes up to the top, and a shooting star press and connects, though might have hurt herself just as much as she hurt Ariane. Now goes for the cover again. 1, 2, no. Then a kick right to the back, and then a kick right to the face. And hey, what's up, JT Price? Good to see you, brother Price. And a couple of knees right to the head of Ariane. I mean, at some point you knew that one of these women was going to have to hurt the other so bad, despite their friendship. I mean, you have to remember the golden rule. Do unto others before they do unto you. But yeah, great to see you, Mr. JT Price. How's everything going in the Price is Right land? Then another kick to the back of Ariane. And now crushing Kelly going to pick up. Doesn't want to hurt Kelly at all. Exactly, she does not want to. Oh, but misses the clothesline, does Kelly. Now Ariane goes right back. Nope, Kelly. Oh, not a problem, James. Yeah, I've been working too. So I'm just thankful that today I get my day off today. I mean, well, I do get it on the weekends. 1, 2, no. Ariane almost got the win right there. And an arm wringer, and a knee right to the arm. I noticed that she's been working on the arms and the shoulders, and now, is she going to go for a stretch? She does. She's got the Romero special. A Romero special Dragon Sleeper. I know I always forget the proper name that she might have for this one. But then Kelly, with enough flexibility to get out of it. Although Ariane, a spinning neck breaker, and a flip onto Kelly. And Ariane celebrated for a moment, then goes for a pin. 1. Yeah, that might have cost her because you don't want to do that against Kelly. A clothesline. Another one. And a leg sweep and a drop. And a clothesline over the top rope and out. And now Kelly goes up to the top again. And oh, went for a fist drop, but she missed. Not much give on those pads out there. And oh, what a powerbomb onto the apron, and then slammed onto the side of it. But she's got to get her in the ring, though. But otherwise, it's been going well, Mr. Price. Now Kelly goes onto the other side, whipped, then an elbow right to Ariane. Ariane with a forearm. And now Ariane's got her. Then a suplex. And now, wait a minute. Ariane, what's she doing? Oh, and a super kick. And goes for the cover. 1, 2, no! Now, Ariane, not going to waste time, goes up to the top and a Hurricane Rana. Now stomp right onto the arm and goes for a modified crossface onto Kelly, and Kelly Although Kelly gets out of it. Wow, what a match to start off the show. And I always forget what she calls that, but a face buster. 1, 2, 3, and the winner and still the United Kingdom champion, crushing Kelly. Wow, what a back and forth match between these two, but in the end, it was Kelly that ended up winning, and right there, I thought that Ariane might have won that. But Kelly just did not give up.
Here is your winner, and still NXT European Women's Champion, Lady Destroyer.
Well, congratulations to Kelly. Yes, great match indeed. All right, now we get to our we get to our men's Royal Rumble match, and again, this match is always to get people on the show that did not make the cut for the universe mode portion of the show. All right, let's see, who do we have? Who doesn't have a match? And if we have to shorten it, we will. All right, let's see. What do we got? Okay. Okay, well, Joshua has a match, and then Najee has a match. And then, of course, we have Radio Rex. Josh Brooks, we'll keep him. And then Darius has a match on the main card, so he doesn't need to be here. Okay, so let's see. Who do we have in the chat there? So I see JT Price, so we'll get him. Okay. I see Brandon. So Brandon is coming here. All right, let's see. And then Darius, like I said, Darius has a match, so... Well, Darius, this is... I should mention that the winner gets a shot at either your title or the United States title, so that's why you're not in it. So, you know, let's let somebody else win this one. And also, there's Blade Charge. What's up? All right, let's get Blade Charge in there. Blade Charge is in. And then, of course, we have the fractured one, Jose, making his big return. But yeah, who knows? The winner of this match could face you. You never know. If I win, I'll get a shot at the U.S. title. I mean, why stop at the U.S. title when you can go for the world title, you know? All right. I might... Yep, I still have your old look. If you want me to get your current look, I'm more than willing to get that for you. Okay. So now, let's find who else is going to be in this. I used to be the best U.S. champion. Yeah, you were. For the time that you were there. A masochist. Ah. Oh, I was talking to Blade Charge when I said my new look. Let's see. Oh yes, we have a new guy, and his name is the Prototype Knight. Oh no, wait. This is I'm sorry, that's the wrong version. This is the one I was looking for. There he is, the Prototype Knight. I just got him off the shelf. Let's see, Chaos Reaper. I gotta get him in. And then, let's see. Walter's already in a match, so I don't need to put him in there. Maybe Zach Walker I could put in. And then Captain Danger. And then... Alright, so we got 8 people left. Oh yeah, Crimson Ninja, he should be in this. And so should Dragonheart. Let's see. So you guys can also help me come up with some other people, like, Jingu Gekoga. And my good friend Jay Vertis. And let's see. And hello to Cal Drip CJ. What's up? Can I join? Well, if you have a... do you have a creation on WWE 2K19 for the PS4? It'll make it much easier for me to get you that way. But without question, let me add you to the list though. All right. Again, I'll have to get you after the show, since we can't really make any adjustments right now. Let's see. Well, Slade already has a match, so I can't put him in there. Let's see. Oh yeah, Insane One. Oh no, wait, Insane One already has a match. Never mind. Okay, so that's your PS4 name. All right. Cool. And I mean that. Let's see. We could also throw in some real life guys too. Let me see. Throw in Bowser? Oh gosh. Let's see. Maybe we could throw in a few real life people. Let's see. Especially the guys that have made it their way to the competition. Let's see. Brooklyn Joker already has a match, by the way. I'm looking for guys that don't have one. Although I do see Le Champion, Chris Jericho. So I will go with him. Who else do we have? We also have CM Punk. I don't know if you guys want CM Punk in there. I personally do, but... Oh, John Cena. The man who can't be seen. Dallas already has a match too, Jose. Let's see. Yeah, he already has a match, actually. Oh, of course. I am so stupid. Miles Stanley Ward. Okay. So now we got some of the big stars here. No, he doesn't. Actually, let's see. Who should I take out, though? I'll take out Radio Rex and replace him with Jason. Yep, Savini. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna let a few people know, like Reaper and Prototype Knight and Dragonheart, among others. I don't want to... Have I ever thought of... It's kind of what I do, but with a mix of... Well, it's mostly created wrestlers, and sometimes I will incorporate a couple of WWE guys, and some that have yet left and wrestled elsewhere in the last couple of years, so... Alright, let me just get Mr. Prototype... Hey, Mobman, what's up, Mob? You have a big match coming up, in which you're defending your championship, buddy. I'm just gonna let a few people know that their match is coming up. Not too many. But yes, hi, Mob. Yeah. But yeah, you've held on to that championship for the best part of I don't know how long. It's been a while, but yeah, you're making your first defense of it since winning it. Yep, Brandon's also hoping it's a good number. All right, then let me just let Mr. Dragonheart and MSW know, and then we'll get started. All right, and then finally, Mr. Dragonheart. All right, and of course that would have been a good time to go get some snacks and stuff like that. Okay, let me make sure the rules are good. Okay, definitely 30. All right, there we go. So now let's get to it. Let's get to it. So that was the tough part. So now let's see what. Okay, just wanted to get my look at my messages to see if anyone was trying to call me or anything. Okay. All right. I'll have to accept that friend request afterwards.
Is an elimination match.
And no, it's not an elimination match, JoJo. Okay. And, well, what do you know? It's Le Champion, Chris Jericho.
And from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 227 pounds, Chris Jericho.
And Joshua is booing Chris Jericho. Well, without question 19, because that's why I'm still using it. Because 20 was absolute dog crap. And that's putting it lightly, though. And hello to Preston Morgan. What's up, Preston? Well, it remains to be seen, Darius, but if it's half as good as people are making it out to be, I might get it. But I also have to save up too, you know. It's not exactly cheap, you know. Especially when you want to get everything or the deluxe version of it. I'm just thankful that I got a lot more miles out of this game than I did even the last game, 18. And, well, here he is, the Prototype Knight, or should I say the prototype night.
And from Baltimore, Maryland, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Prototype Knight.
I could think of much worse than this. It just seems that his favorite color is the color black. That being said, though, so we'll find out how the Prototype Knight's going to do against Chris Jericho, and if he can even go the distance. Remember, folks, this match is to determine the #1 contender for the United States title and the Intercontinental title. Yes, you look like satin. Yes. All right, here we go. And he goes for a spear onto Chris Jericho to begin. And a back elbow by Jericho. A man considered the best in the world at what he does. And, ooh, nice takedown onto Jericho with that punch. But then a jawbreaker. And, wow! Chris Jericho just got low-bridged and sent over the top rope. And who's number 3? Dragonheart. First time matchup between these two. And Prototype Knight has to turn around. Now Dragonheart goes right after him. And then a kick right to the face of Prototype Knight. And a Hurricane Rana onto him. And then a fireman's carry drop. And then a kick right to the stomach of not Prototype Knight, Dragonheart. And number 4 is Zach Walker. So I got a weird game called Genetic Disaster. I don't know. I mean, it's really going to come down to whoever the last 5 men are going to be. And nice takedown on to Zach Walker, who is no slouch himself. Oh, knife edge chop onto Dragonheart, and Dragonheart Hurricane Rana's Prototype Knight. Ooh, big forearm onto Zach Walker, the big man. And number 5 is Jinku Gekoga, the Starman, Jinku. And well, now Jinku goes right after Zach, although Zach was going after him first, and Jinku defended himself. Well, so far the only person eliminated is Chris Jericho at the hands of Prototype Knight. And number 6, who is it? Blade Charge, a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion in his own right. And there he is. Goes right after Dragonheart. Meanwhile, Zach and Jinku going to continue where they left off. And Dragonheart gets off of a powerbomb situation. Yep, there you are, Blade Charge. That was a missed opportunity to eliminate Prototype Knight by Zach Walker. Yeah, absolutely. And whoa, I did not know that Zach had a chance. And well, out goes Dragonheart. But here comes Crimson Ninja.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Right now, Crimson Ninja taken down by Prototype Knight, and Jinku was eliminated, and Blade Charge eliminated Dragonheart. I didn't see who eliminated Jinku for a moment. I was too busy looking away. But Prototype Knight is still in there, and number 8 is Bowser. And it looks like Crimson Ninja is going to try to help out Blade Charge to get rid of Zach Walker, but they couldn't do it. Zach eliminated. He eliminated Jinku, and then a power slam onto Blade Charge, but then Bowser going right after Crimson Ninja. Although Crimson Ninja fights out of it, and then whoa, nice single arm DDT onto Bowser, and number 19 is a man who's big and strong enough to take on Bowser, and that is Savini Jason. Let's see who he goes after. A coast to coast onto Zach Walker by Prototype Knight. Prototype having a great performance and, well, got punched down by Bowser. A headbutt, and almost eliminated Prototype Knight. So now you have two big monsters in there. And number 10 is Blaze McCoy. And, well, out goes Zach Walker at the hands of Savini Jason. He just outsmarted him. And, wow, back suplex onto Bowser like he's nothing. Then goes after Prototype Knight. Nope. And Blade Charge and Blaze fighting each other. Crimson Ninja going to go back to Bowser. And Savini Jason eliminating Prototype Knight, but he had a great performance. And out goes Blaze McCoy, who didn't last very long. And Blade Charge eliminating Savini Jason. Number 11 is Jay Burtis, the man with golden hair. And a Hurricane Rana onto Bowser. Now these men are dropping out like flies, unfortunately. And wow, Jay Burtis just got tossed like he's nothing. And he's not exactly a small man by any stretch. Yes, Bowser eliminated Jason. So now the guy to watch out for is Bowser. And then, wait, now gets a claw hold onto Crimson Ninja and slams him like he's nothing. And again, Crimson Ninja's no small man by any stretch. And now, wait, what's Bowser doing? Goes off the ropes. Oh, and he just sits on him and flattens Crimson Ninja. And, well, speaking of Ninja, here is his brother, the Chaos Reaper. Meanwhile, Jay Bird is trying to eliminate, well, now Bowser's going to try to help Jay Burtis eliminate Blade Charge, but Blade Charge fought his way out. Or back in, I should say, sorry. And now, Reaper drops Bowser for the moment. And now Blade Charge going after Chaos Reaper and slams him. And number 13 is dun da dun da dun da dun da. And let's see. Oh, and of course, John Cena's going to overcome the odds like he always does, and he's going to try to take out Bowser. And, well, he almost did. A Uranage onto Jay Virtus by Crimson Ninja. And now Crimson Ninja's going to take his brother, and he's going to spin him right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. And number 14 is the return. A man who is dead set on trying to win the championship that he feels that he never should have lost. And now, yep, Crimson Ninja gonna go right after him. Meanwhile, John Cena and Jay Virtus fighting each other, and Blade Charge going after Bowser. And number 15 is Brandon Cuevas, so the brothers come in one at a time. So now we have a full ring. And Bowser thrown over the top.
A competitor has been
And Bowser, Jay Virtus, and I didn't see who. Oh, and Brandon, who just got in there, got eliminated by Crimson Ninja. I mean, Brandon just got in there. Well, Blade Charge stays in, but now Jose goes right after Crimson. And Jose eliminates Crimson Ninja. All right, well, now John Cena goes right after Chaos Reaper, and Blade Charge, amazingly still in the ring, still kicking ass, goes right after Jose Blanco. Oh, big punch onto John Cena. Oh, and dropped on his head was Jose. Meanwhile, Reaper going to try to eliminate John Cena. Oh, but Blade Charge could not eliminate Jose. And then thrown over the top rope is Jose, but he gets back in before Blade Charge could finish him. And number 16 is Josh Brooks. And Josh going right after John Cena. And now Reaper gets a hold of Jose, and Jose gonna do everything he can to hold on, and Blade Charge getting a much needed rest. And John Cena stays in, and so does Jose. Number 17, and hello to Leonardo Gassi, and also hello to, or rather goodbye to Josh Brooks at the hands of John Cena, and Reaper just eliminated Jose Blanco. Now goes right after Blade Charge. And then Jose is sad. Well, you kind of came into the middle of the ring, in the middle of the match, so. Also, hey, what's up, Arkham? Your girls are going to be up after this match, but up next is Miles Stanley Ward. But now you have JT Price. Also, welcome back, James Gamer. And now Reaper going to go after MSW. But it's great to see you, Mr. Arkham. And Miles Stanley Ward holding on. And both John Cena and Blade Charge, who have been in the ring the longest of all these men. Now we have Darius, who, if he wins, oh man, he's in the driver's seat for a possible title match at the world title. But that's if he wins. Well, I mean, you actually did win a few Rumbles, believe it or not, Walter. So it's just very hard to win. We'll see what Reaper and Crimson say, though. And Darius eliminating Chaos Reaper, and John Cena eliminating Blade Charge, but Blade Charge had a great performance in that match. I mean, how he lasted as long as he did, that's incredible. But number 20 is Captain Danger. Also, what's up, PPF? Your guy is coming up in a couple of matches' time. But yes, the lucky number 20 is Captain Danger. And meanwhile, Cena and JT Price trying to eliminate Darius, and they do.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Well, now we're down to our final four. John Cena, JT Price, Captain Danger, and Miles Stanley Ward. TJ, sorry TJ, I forgot I don't play. No, that's alright. Wait, you're saying you don't have the game? Well, I mean, of course, they saw you as a threat, Darius. They knew that if you won, you'd be a very dominant champion, so they had to double team you. And Miles Stanley Ward eliminated by John Cena. I mean, Darius, the fact that you got a late number, it gave you a chance, but of course they ganged up on you. And JT just slamming the head of John Cena. It might look to try to finish him off. And he's going to go for a shoulder neck breaker that he calls the price tag. A price tag onto John Cena. Wally and TJ on DKO Show. I am the GM, and Jungle Boy. And you and Jungle Boy are the tag team champions. Wait, me and Jungle Boy? Jungle Jack Perry? And also Tyler Phillip. That's a name I haven't seen in a long time. What's up, man? And now, wait a minute. Captain Danger going to try to eliminate John Cena, and he does. John Cena eliminated. Awesome. Oh, no worries, James. No worries. I know that some people do play it. I don't begrudge anyone who does, though. Elbow right to the head of Captain Danger. No, wait. Catches him and then just slams him in front. Also, hey, what's up, Zach Walker? You were just in this match. But now we're down to our final two. JT Price and Captain Danger. And who knows, Darius, you could very well face one of these two men. Provided you're still the champ by that point. Oh, knee right to the head, but that barely budged him. But then Captain Danger fights out of it. Yes, great to see you, Mr. Zach. And punch right to the gut. And, oh, almost eliminated was JT Price. Back elbow. Yeah, it kind of seemed like that. I mean, it's like, unless you were number 20, like Captain Danger, you probably wouldn't. You probably would have given a lot more than what you did. All right, now Captain Danger picks up JT Price and now tries to weaken him a little bit. Work on him. But then JT Price throws him, misses the kick. But then picks up JT Price. And now Captain Danger going to try to eliminate JT Price. But yeah, Blade Charge, you had a great run in there. I mean, you... And a pile driver onto Captain Danger. Hey, Insane One, what's up? You have a match in just a few moments, but JT Price then picks up Captain Danger and
A competitor
he
has
throws him
been
out. It's over.
eliminated.
JT Price has won the Rumble. My brother will secede. What does that mean? Also, GG's indeed, but yeah, John Cena got to the final three, but it was JT Price that won. I mean, of course, that pile driver didn't help Captain Danger, and he was able to throw him out.
Winner, the best, JT Price.
So yes, JT Price with a huge win. In fact, this is his first ever Rumble win, so he's never done this before. Can my brother have a match? Well, I'll have to give him a match for next show, and in fact, he's gonna have a match next show. And in fact, the next show or the next couple of shows are going to lead up to Money in the Bank, in which either you or your brother, or maybe both, if you're lucky, could be going for the Money in the Bank. So now we go to the Women's Rumble, and then we will get to our show proper. And again, and of course, again, this is to get people that didn't make the show initially a chance to do so. Let's see. Okay, I'll have to do the gender switch. Okay, so one person that is going to be in this is yes, LD, and she'll be number 20. But I need to go back and. All right, so two people that are for sure going to be in this: Lady Devil, who is going to enter at number 20. And then, okay, I need to get somebody in here. All right, so Jane has a match, so she doesn't need to be in it. And let's see. I'm good with one match. Let someone else take your spot. Okay. If that's what you want, then I'll let it happen then. All right, so you know what? I'll let Ruby Riott. I'll give Ruby Riott some showtime, just because she did go to AEW, so I want to showcase the fact that she's now there. And then, okay, Lala can stay. Weiss, especially given the fact that she's had a big push recently, I want to continue to give her that push. And let's see. Diva can stay. And so can Mario, and then I'll give Mercy a break. And then Emily can stay, and Munchie can stay. Okay. Kelly busted me up pretty bad. Well, I mean, that just goes to show that Kelly is a top-tier athlete, though. You sent me a DM on Twitter. I'll read that. Or, let me see. Oh. Okay. Well, thank you for at least letting me know. All right. So now let's get some of the people that should be in this. Let's see. Crushing Kelly, that's an obvious one. Okay. And then of course Lady Danger. So those are the two obvious participants in this. So now we are down to. Hey, what's up, Prototype Knight? How you doing, man? I'm not going to say much, but you did pretty well in your match just a few moments ago. Okay. Alright, so now let's see. We have 8 people. Let's see. Alright, I guess we'll go with Ashley Princess. And then Candy has a match, so I don't need to give her one. Or put her in this one. Let's see, Goddess, and then Jennifer Richards. Ladybug has a match, and then... Let's see, Raven? Yeah, Raven. Minnie Morgan. Thank you for letting Ariane rest. Oh, well, I guess it's the least I can do. I need Tiny on the show. Of course, the only reason I never signed Tiny was because apparently of how OP Tiny can be. Or Yamashita. Alright, so one more person. You know what? For the hell of it, I'll just throw in Bowsette and check one more time to see. Or actually, I'll take out Bowsette and I'll put Crazy Candy Lady, and I'll put Thunder Rosa in there. We'll do that. One other thing I need to do is give Lady Danger number 19. Now, the thing is, why am I giving these two women numbers and everyone else gets a random number? Originally, these two women at the top, they were supposed to fight for the Intercontinental Championship match, but after some deliberation and also talking with the owner of Candy Vega, I'm gonna head out to be with family some more. Take care, everyone. Hugs. Awesome. You do have a character you made? Awesome. Awesome. If time permits, I might just get your character and also talk to what was his face? Or what was his name, I should say? Uh, KAO or Drip CJ or something like that. Now I have things to do. Oh, well, hopefully you come back in time because in fact, after this match, your match will be after this one. Actually, I just hope that we'll get through it before then. I'll try to stall as long as I can for some of them. All right, let me just let Captain Danger know that his woman is going to be in this. All right, so I'm just going to let a few people know. So yeah, I'm very sorry about the match order there, Mr. Joshua. But you could always watch the replay if you need to. But hopefully again by then you'll be back by then. So, oh yeah, let me get the Mario girl. TJ, yeah, I know, but I don't have that, unfortunately. And then, oh yeah, let me let Mr. Arkham know that his no worries, James. We'll figure it out somehow. Yep. And we will get started. All right, let's get to it. Also, let me make sure there we go. All right, let's get to it. Sorry for the delay there, but it's always like that with these Rumble matches. But from here on out, it'll be much more straightforward here, and hopefully it doesn't cut off or it doesn't screw up the finish there. I hope not. But yeah, do let me know if it starts to go out of sync, or if I, or if it stops working or whatnot. Do let me know. Hey there. Okay. Also, welcome back, JT. And JT, you just missed your match, so you can rewind a little bit. But outside of that, welcome back, my friend. Oh, you did see it. Well, congratulations on your match, my friend. Ah. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true, JT.
The following contest is an elimination match.
Well, it's not Beth Phoenix, but it is Ash Princess.
And from the Garden of Eden, Ashley Princess.
The owner of Awe Goddess Entertainment. Quite honestly, she does entertainment better than World Wrestling Entertainment nowadays, but that's really no surprise. However, there she is. I'm doing pretty well, unless you're talking to JT, but either way, I'm doing fine. I'd imagine he's doing pretty well as well. I'm talking about everyone. Ah. I'm good in my case, so. And number two.
From Tijuana, Mexico, Thunder Rose.
And number two is Thunder Rosa. So we start off with Ash Princess and Thunder Rosa, who, of course, as we all know, does work in AEW. And of course, I didn't make this particular creation of her. Someone else did, but they did a great job of that. And a spear onto Thunder Rosa to begin. Knife edge chop. And then a kick right to the leg. And a snap suplex onto Ash Princess. And Princess off the ropes. And then a lung blower. Nice counter there onto Ash Princess by Thunder Rosa. And a missed drop kick. Yeah, I could very well meet. Yeah, I could very well do that, James. And number three is Minnie Morgan. And then Minnie's going to do a little dance. I'm not sure why. Yes, she is a former NWA Women's Champion. And now Minnie Morgan going right after Ash Princess and slams her. Not that there was any problem with that. And number 4 is Liliana Radrona, who came off a very impressive performance in the previous Rumble that she was in. We'll see how she does. And we'll take it down by Minnie Morgan. And wow, what a head scissors onto Minnie Morgan. And then Ash goes right after Liliana and face pump and face drops her. And number 5 is Mabu Speranza. Of course, she has a long road to go, but it's possible, though, as Liliana goes right after Ash Princess, but she gets out, and Minnie Morgan back in the ring again. And, oh, big backstabber right there onto Speranza, but then Speranza Dancy with a big elbow shot onto Ash Princess. And number 6 is the still United Kingdom champion, Crushing Kelly. Although out goes Ash Princess. And then Kelly goes right after Speranza. And then Thunder Rosa and Liliana trying to eliminate Minnie Morgan. Then a neckbreaker onto Speranza. Oh, and a big bitch slap right to Liliana, and Liliana didn't like that. And apparently someone said something bad to Speranza, and she flipped off somebody in the crowd. And number 7 is Emily Elvis. So now you have both of Arkham's girls in there. And and of course Emily is dressed up as I forgot her name, but she's dressed up as a Pokemon character. But yes, after this we will start the show proper in universe mode. So I'm not sure. No, that's not May. I know that it's not May, because May looks a lot different than that. Oh, her name is Gloria, I believe. Although I think the only difference is she doesn't wear a hat. And number 8 is Diva from Overwatch. As Speranza gets eliminated. So yeah, some big stars going in. And Thunder Rosa's still in there. Oh, she is from Gen 4. Okay. Or maybe it's Blue from Gen 4, maybe. I could be wrong. She's the trainer for females. Yep. And, a knee breaker on, or rather a back breaker onto Emily. Meanwhile, Minnie Morgan escapes, and now, of course, Kelly going back to her rivalry with Ruby, this time with Weiss. Got to go. Well, all right. Well, not a problem, Blade Charge, and at least you got to see, both you and Speranza. And Liliana, I'm not sure how she stayed in, but she did. And Minnie Morgan eliminated by Emily Elvis. Ooh, nice German suplex recovery there. And Crushing Kelly eliminating Weiss Schnee. Oh, and a takedown onto Liliana, and then a slam onto Thunder Rosa. Oh, and a couple of kicks right to Emily Elvis, and number 10 is Naito Shirogane from the Persona series. And Diva gets eliminated by Thunder Rosa. And meanwhile, Arkham's girls are fighting each other. I guess they hadn't forgotten the fact that, you know, one costed the other before the other ended up losing to Lady Devil, who we will see at number 20 in this matchup. And now, wait a minute. Emily eliminating Liliana. Well, I'll tell you one thing, and out goes Thunder Rosa at the hands of Shirogane, and number 11 is Crazy Candy Lady. And, ooh, Crushing Kelly stayed in. And out goes Emily. So once again, Arkham's girls just, of course, the luck of the draw was not in their favor tonight, but it could have happened to anybody, really. And number 12 is Jennifer Richards. And then a jumping knee onto Crazy Candy Lady. And Shirogane trying to work on the arm of Kelly, which, you know, Ariane Jones was working on in their match earlier. Picks up and slams Shirogane. And, ooh, nice slam there onto Jennifer Richards. And Shirogane eliminating Crazy Candy Lady. Number 13 is the Goddess of Pain. Kind of funny that Crushing Kelly and Goddess each got the unlucky numbers, with Kelly getting 6 and 13 going to Goddess of Pain. Meanwhile, Kelly going right after Goddess. Meanwhile, Jennifer Richards and Shirogane fighting each other. Oh, big kick right to the leg of Jennifer Richards. And number 14 is the former Ruby Riott, Ruby Soho, as Kelly gets eliminated by Goddess of Pain. I mean, Ruby Soho, a much different person that she was back then compared to now. Now Goddess going right after Ruby Soho. And meanwhile, Jennifer Richards going right after Shirogane. And Richards eliminates Shirogane. Number 15 is the Mario Girl. And for Mario Girl, she got a better draw this time around. Now goes right after Jennifer Richards. First time matchup between these two. Ooh, big punch there onto Jennifer Richards. Meanwhile, Soho going after Goddess of Pain. And then a spinning heel kick onto Melissa. Excuse me. And a couple of stomps onto Goddess. And number 16 is Munchie. Oh, clothesline onto Goddess. But here comes Munchie. And thrown over the top rope is Jennifer Richards, but Richards stayed in. And now Munchie and Melissa fighting each other. They're good friends, but it is every woman for herself. And a big kick onto the face of Ruby Soho. Imagine if Ruby Soho wins this match. It'll be crazy, given the fact that she won the Casino Battle Royal. Although she won't win this match as Jennifer kicks her out. And number 17 is the inaugural Women's United Kingdom Champion, Raven. The Enchanting Raven, by the way. Or Birdie, or whatever you want to call her. And then a big punch onto the face of Munchie and a running bulldog. And of course, Birdie and Goddess are friends, but again, it is every woman for herself. And eliminated is Jennifer Richards at the hands of Mario Girl. Number 18 is Lashana Brooks, Lala-chan, whatever you want to call her. Oh, and down goes Munchie. And Raven going to try to eliminate Melissa. But then Goddess and Lala going to fight each other, and Melissa stayed in. And number 19 is Lady Danger. Originally, she was scheduled to face off for the Intercontinental Championship, but a change was made, and she is now in this match. And that if she wins it, or Lady Devil, as Goddess gets eliminated, but if Lady Danger wins, then she'll be the undisputed #1 contender to the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. So Lady Danger has the numbers, but can she take advantage of it? And coming up is LD. Lady Devil, here she is. Knife edge chop onto Lady Danger. And Lady Danger going to try to eliminate Melissa, excuse me. Almost butchered that. As Munchie takes over on LD. And LD, nope, continues to work on Munchie some more, and a drop kick onto Munchie. And LD picks up Lala-chan and gives her the last ride. And a DDT onto Raven. And Lady Danger, stayed in, but just barely though. And nice kick to the side of the gut there. But yes, we are down to our final 6. And Munchie eliminated by Lady Danger. And then a Pop-Tart powerbomb onto Raven. And then Lashana eliminates Lady Danger. Wow, that's a huge upset there. But now goes right after LD. And we are down to our final 4. As LD looks to try to eliminate Lashana-chan, but she gets back up though. Hey, Super Mario Under, what's up, man? And Raven eliminating Mario Girl, but Mario Girl had a great run there. And a super kick to eliminate Lashana-chan, and we're down to Raven and LD, and LD gets eliminated as Raven wins the match, and we will see her in the Intercontinental title picture, whether it be at the next Super Show, Money in the Bank, or in the lead up to it. It just depends, really. But Raven got the win.
Here is your
Oh, it's your
winner,
birthday.
the Witch.
Well, happy birthday, Mr. Super Mario Under. Well, I hope you had a. I'm hoping you're having a great time, I should say, Mr. Under. Just as much as I'm hoping that Raven is having a great time. But yes, great job there to Raven on winning the match. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's her first win in a Rumble. I could be wrong. But now we begin the show proper, finally. So let's get to it without any further ado. Let's do it. Excuse me. Awesome. I'm happy that that's the case. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, cool. So we now have our first match, which is the Table for 4 match, and PPF, your guy is up first, alongside Darius, Joker, and Joshua James. So, with that said, let me get to it. Let's start the show without any further ado. And this will take place at a stadium, and as you can see, we are in front of somewhat of a coliseum, though. Oh yeah, that's right. You said you went to Wisconsin the other week. So yeah, I hope you had a great time there. Just check out the fireworks, man. Look at this. But yes, there was an error earlier as it was slated to be from Sacramento, but it's actually from Columbus, Ohio, the home of Clinton Cage. And while Clinton's not in the main event, he's as close to the main event as you can get, really. But yeah, we have the Intercontinental title, the U.S. title, the United Kingdom title, the Women's Intercontinental title, the Blue Toad Wrestling World title defended in a 3-team triple tag match, and I'll explain more about that when we get to it. Then, of course, we have the Tag Team Championship match between the Mario Brothers, accompanied by Mario Girl Melissa, and the champs, Clinton and Feck, accompanied by Ladybug. And finally, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship, or the men's title, in a ladder match between Najee and Sonic. So those are the matches that we have. So with that said, let's get to it. Okay, so let me get let me call back let me call Joker and Darius and Joshua before I forget. So, and yes, you saw Mario. Yes, that Mario's in there. All right, so let me get him. Let me get Darius. Okay, one more person, and I will get Mr. James, or Joshua. Yes, I did get Super Mario All-Stars. I did get it. All right, so PPF is naturally going to go for his guy, David Slade. That would be that would be this guy right here, in the second position on the left. Okay, we got it. All right, so it's a table for 4 match, but really, that's because there's 4 people, but 3 people are going to go through a table, and the person that does not go through the table will win the match and become the Intercontinental Champion. And like I said, Darius will get his rematch should he lose the match, but obviously he would like to win the match and say, I beat 3 guys. All right, good luck, Joshua. Yes. Oh, you got Super Mario Party Superstars. Yes.
For the Intercontinental
I did not know that you had it, but I'm happy that you do. His finish is the last roundup.
Weighing in at 292 pounds, the Outlaw David Slater.
So David Slade, he's had a lot of momentum going into this. He won a Rumble match. He also had an interim championship match in which he, by my own fault, defended a title he was not supposed to defend, but he did it anyway. And he also beat DKO for the possibility to fight for the YouTube Championship, but he might not even have to. He could very well win the Intercontinental Championship. Which is a Fisherman Driver. Oh, it's called the last roundup, the Fisherman Driver, though. Me and your brother fight about who gets it? I did not know that. Oh, and take care, James Gamer. I'll do my best to make you, my friend, based on what I remember that you looked like. And there he is, Joker. And he has a slightly different design. Yep. I got you checked off, my friend. But yeah, Slade is not the Joker. Talk is cheap.
And introducing
Whoa!
From Brooklyn, New York.
That is
weighing in at 354 pounds, the Superstar.
What? How did he change into his suit? Oh, not a problem. Not a problem, Danger. In fact, both you and your woman were in both Rumble matches. Captain Danger. Magic. Be right back. Not a problem, Prototype Knight. But yeah, as soon as you, well, you know what I mean. We could talk in the DMs a little bit. Yeah, he's huge. Look at him. Like, his arms are as big as my thighs. No joke. But then we have the ECW Hardcore Champion, Joshua James, who himself has been on a roll. He defended the champ. Well, first he won the title.
The challenger from the 5th dimension, weighing in at 212 pounds. He is the ECW champion, Big Money, Joshua James.
Anyway, as I was about to say before I got cut off by JoJo, is that Joshua won a match to become the champion, and he qualified, and he could have just as easily went for the tag team titles. He could have went for the United States title, but he went for this title, and he subsequently defended his championship against Chaos Reaper in that smack dab knockout match that happened. In fact, I believe that was the last match on the show, last stream that we did this. That's not the one I created. I can tell you that he's small compared to the one I created. Oh. See, I was looking for him, but I couldn't find, so I had to just go with what I could find. So, if that's not the one, then you could just send me you could send me a new one when you get the chance to. Now, Now, okay, so while it's pretty obvious that Joker wanted another shot at you, David Slade, he won a Rumble match on the last Super Show to get an opportunity at this, and Joshua James, of course, won a Rumble match to also qualify. And it's not going to be easily taken when you have I'll give it to you.
And introducing the champion from Bucharest, Romania, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the Intercontinental Champion, the Reaper.
So you have Darius, a man who has, in a relatively short time, a man who has taken down some giants and has beaten Kenny Omega. But just think, on the other hand, should he be able to beat all three men? I mean, that's a big statement, though. Because when you defend the championship, especially against the odds that you have, it says a lot. No, I don't have any brothers. If you're talking like IRL, then no, I don't have any brothers, I hate to say. And when you get, just let me know. Okay. Well, I'm more likely after the show. Like, we still got a number of matches left to go here. Well, yes, that's true, but you don't want to be the one smashed through a table. You want to do it to your opponents. David Slade, Joker, Joshua James, and Darius, the champion. Match underway, and naturally the champion going after his longtime rival, Joker. Meanwhile, Slade and Joshua, the two guys that recently qualified to get this matchup, are fighting each other. And nice German suplex there onto Joshua James, and then a German suplex onto Darius. Thrown over the top rope is David Slade. Nope, David Slade stays in. And, and a face buster onto Joshua. And Joshua sent outside the ring. However, it is David Slade that's going to get that table. A jawbreaker onto Joker. All right, now all four men are in the ring. And then, wow, just a major collision in that corner there. Now Joshua, I'll tell you one thing. While Joshua's not the biggest man, he certainly is no small man himself. It's just that David's just that damn big. And an arm breaker onto David Slade, not a bad idea considering if you can take out his arm, he won't be able to pick up anybody and slam him. Oh, and now using the table as a weapon, then knocks it away, and a sling blade onto David Slade. Meanwhile, Joker just laying the hammer onto Darius on the outside. Then a face buster onto Darius outside the ring. And thrown outside is Darius. Meanwhile, inside the ring, Joshua now picks up the table and now just uses the edge of it onto the stomach. And again, right to the lower part of the back. Now sets up the table in the corner, and we could be seeing our first elimination here. And now, wait, what's Joshua doing? Now goes off the ropes, and ball in, elbow onto David Slade. Oh, it went for an RKO type move there onto Joker, but oh, now wait a minute. not Chaos Reaper. Darius took out Joshua James, but then David Slade goes after Darius and then flips him off. Yep, absolutely. You get smashed to the table to lose, and we could see that with Joshua. Nope, never mind. For a moment, I thought he was going to do it. Now a couple of punches onto Joshua. And then a facebuster onto Joshua. Or a facebuster knee, excuse me. And Joshua rolls out of the ring, maybe the smartest thing he could do. And a bangarang onto Darius. And now Joker going to try to go for the legs and try to keep Darius from running around too much. But then David Slade, excuse me, goes after Joker, and Joker, he might be eating a table really soon. Out goes Joker at the hands of David Slade, and Joker is eliminated here. So Joker is gone. Now we're down to 3. Well, true to my word. Well, first and foremost, we have to find out who will win this match, though. But if Darius wins the match, then, well, Darius ate that table, of course. But no, if Darius wins the match, then Joker will not get another shot at that championship for as long as Darius is champ. And again, slammed with that table is Joshua and David Slade. And then Darius throws out the table for some odd reason. I don't know why. Yeah, not just Joker's back, but also the fact that he ate that table and has to spit out the chunks. Ooh, back elbow onto Darius. Or rather from Slade. And then Slade just got kicked in the face. That's not his moveset for Joker. Yeah. I know, you're not supposed to throw the table, but again, sometimes the AI is stupid, so have to keep that in mind. Okay, just making sure I didn't miss any messages there. Alright, back to the match as David Slade now trying to work on the legs again of Darius. Now he gets another table and brings that in. Oh, stomp right to the back. Now David Slade gets the table, but then saw Joshua in the corner of his eye, probably figured it'd be better to drop the table. And now Joshua, hey, what's up, Captain? Now he's doing the BTW chants. And then a knee right to the face of Joshua. Although Joshua, a reverse DDT onto Darius. A slip striker, I can't talk. Now he picks him up, and he could be going for it. No, wait. Instead, he's going for the attitude adjustment. And again. But then David Slade comes over and throws Joshua back in the ring. And he goes back in the ring as well. And a Northern Light suplex onto Joshua. And then a knee onto the head of Joshua. Now Darius comes back in. All the 3 remaining men back in the ring. And now a couple of boots onto Joshua. And now stretching his arms is David Slade. Oh, knees right to the back, especially from a man the size of David Slade. And now Joshua's like, okay, now I'm mad. Well, before he could get anything going on David Slade, now Darius takes down Joshua. Yeah, I mean, BTW does stand for, by the way, but it could also stand for, in this case, Blue Toad Wrestling. That's what BTW stands for. And then wait, Joshua gets taken down. And now Darius trying to get some. Oh, okay, all right. And now David Slade and Darius. I'm not sure what Darius was doing, but he was just standing there, and it allowed David Slade to throw him in. Back elbow. And, well, now both men are going to double team on David Slade. Not a bad idea considering he's a big threat in there. And David Slade goes out of the ring. And then Joshua, well, never mind, as Darius manages to get down and deliver the running knee. But then Joshua just got taken down from behind. Oh, not a problem, Clinton. The only thing you missed was Joker getting eliminated at the hands of David Slade. So we're down to 3. But I'm surprised these guys are not going after the table. I mean, right now, these guys are just in a fight right now. Yeah, everybody's winded at this point. It's really going to come down to who wants it badly. An attitude adjustment. The Dudleys, these are not. And another attitude adjustment, 2 on Darius. And then Joshua just gets sent right into the steps. Now's not the time to have the AI act dumb. Yes. Oh, elbow right to David Slade. And then a facebuster knee. And then slammed on the top turnbuckle is Darius. Oh, and a leg takedown by David Slade, and the table drops out of the ring. Now David Slade, yep, now finally gets the ring, or finally gets the table, excuse me, into the ring. And now goes outside. And what's he doing? Oh, a neck breaker from off the ropes. And then Joshua apparently is trying to chase him, but he can't get to him. Elbow drop, though. Oh, misses the clothesline. And then a forearm shot. Now Joshua gets his hands on the table. Now we'll see if... All right, it looks like he's going to go after Darius and try to eliminate him next. But making sure that he is down for good. Now he picks him up. Now sends... Oh, went for a drop kick, but that did not break the table. And Joshua's going to get another table. And a bangarang. And now what's David Slade doing? David Slade, wow, what athleticism from a man the size of David Slade. But now Joshua gets to him. That's my I had enough moment. Well, now it looks like he might try to eliminate David Slade instead. Knife edge chop onto David Slade. I guess to make sure that he's still down, or isn't going to be able to fight back. Oh, well, down goes David Slade. But now Darius gets a hold of him. No, wait. Darius sends him into the ropes. And a German suplex onto Joshua James. Then sends him into the corner. And then a bitch slap right to Joshua. That's not a good idea to make him mad. And, oh, the double knee onto Joshua. Although Darius now goes after David Slade again. A knife edge chop again. And then a stunner. Again, I have to think that Darius is trying to weaken him a little bit. Oh, wait. Couple of elbows on to David Slade. What a match this has turned into. Now sends him into the table again. But again goes for another knife edge chop. But then Darius gets sent into the table. And another knife edge chop. Although David Slade gets a hold of Joshua. And knife edge chops him instead. Now he gets a hold of Joshua, while the champ maybe taking the smart route by trying to go outside and get as much rest as he can possibly get. Now David Slade sent into the table again, and then a flatliner through the table, and out goes David Slade. Now we're down to the champion and Joshua James. Wow, I'm surprised Joshua was able to. Well, of course Joshua had to use the big man's own weight against him. I mean, after all, David Slade does have a big head, so of course it would break a table. No offense to PPF. But the fact that Joshua was able to do it on a flatliner, I mean, that just goes to show that Joshua's a very smart wrestler. But for David Slade, I mean, anybody could have won this match. Really, anybody could have. Now it's crunch time indeed. It's down to one-on-one. Now the champ and Joshua going at it. None taken in multi-man matches. It's a toss-up, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at least David Slade did eliminate Joker. And then Darius gets Joshua back in, and Joshua kips up, and a spinning head scissors takedown is what I was about to say. I can't talk. But now Joshua going to go up to the top rope, and Joshua's going to fly, and he missed. Darius got out of the way in just a moment, and that caused him to crash and burn. Then slammed onto the table, and now Joshua has been busted open, and Darius is also busted open. I didn't see how he got busted open, though. Now Darius gets another table, and he slides that back in, though. It's always a different story in one-on-one matches, and if it's for a title. Yeah, it's true. And for some reason, Darius throws that table out. I'm not sure why. Although Joshua gets a hold of him, and another attitude adjustment. I forgot to come back. No, not a problem, Mr. Prototype. And another attitude adjustment, and now we're down to 2 men. It started with 4, and now we're down to 2. Now he picks him up again. Is he going to... Nope, he's going to go for Shutdown City, but now he's got to get him back in the ring and into a table. Now Joshua has a table. Now what's he going to do with it? Well, he hits Darius in the head with it. Back elbow. Oh, and then a kick right to the leg. And now Joshua, no wait. A back body drop onto Joshua. And then a super kick into a German suplex. All right, now Darius has the table. What's he going to do with it? Oh, he's going to set it up right next to the corner. Well, a lot of people are going live, but... And then, no wait, nice counter by Joshua. But then Darius with the GTS. No wait, countered by Joshua. And a deep six a la Baron Corbin or Classic Corbin. And look at Joshua, his face is now a crimson mask. I mean, you can't really tell too much on Darius because his hair is in the way. And then, well, the table collapses, but it does not break. So Joshua with a lucky break of his own. And then Joshua scoop and a slam. Now he gets the table. And he sets it up in that corner. Now he picks up Darius. Darius set into the corner with the table. And Darius, wait, countered and slingshotted. The table didn't break, but now Darius gets back in. Now he sends Joshua into the table. Joshua, he might be getting it. And he does as he eats the table. And against all odds, he is still the champ. No bonus matches, unfortunately. Just because, you know, we have 10 matches, and that's more than enough, really. But against all odds, Darius is still the champ. And for Joshua, he made the final two, which included eliminating David Slade. And that's no joke there. But Darius, you were that close, and I mean that close to getting eliminated, or not eliminated, to losing the match to Joshua.
Here is your winner, and still the Intercontinental Champion, the Reaper.
Well, now you'll have to focus your efforts on JT Price, as that's the guy that you'll have to face off against for your championship, as he won the Rumble, or he could choose against the United States champion, either or. But yeah, Darius, all three guys took you to the limit, and against all odds you beat them. But for Joshua, he just ran out of gas, unfortunately. And Darius just proving why he is. He lucked out until the end. Yeah, at least you didn't get eliminated first. Well, at some point someone will beat you, but until then, that will be for another time. But yeah, look at the cut. Not as bad as Joshua's, but Joshua, yeah, it was a toss-up. I mean, David Slade could have just as easily won as he lost. But coming up next is for the United States Championship, held by Mobman 2010, as he will defend against both the ex-United States Champion and the ex-Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Walter Johnson. And of course, this man right here is Diamond Light. I almost forgot to mention that. All right, so let me just get, hopefully Wally's in the chat, but I'll get Mr. Mobman and Diamond Light coming up. Yep. And that was, of course, that was back when Diamond Light had it. I might go back to the traditional design if Diamond Light doesn't win this one. I put up Joker and Tiny for you. All right. All right, and then finally Diamond Light. All right, I'm almost done with contacting the other people. All right, there we go. So who's going to win this one? Who is going to win? Will it be Mobman, the champion, Walter Johnson, a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion, or the ex United States champion, Diamond Light, the king? Only one way to find out, because it's time. He be last to get gold. I don't know if you knew this, but Joshua is a guy that likes also to be a pirate sometimes. But all in good fun though. He's not trying to troll or anybody. At least I only know that just because I've met with Joshua. But yeah, Joshua is just simply saying that one day we'll meet again. But what match that will be and when it will be, that's another story. But up first,
introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 352 pounds, the superstar.
So there you have Walter. And also welcome back Captain Danger from watching both matches that he had. So yeah, Walter has two different forms. You have this guy who is in his human form. And then of course you have the Incredible Hulk. In fact, because PBF already had the default Incredible Hulk on his roster, he didn't even need to make Walter. Walter was like, I'll just copy it. I'll just cosplay as him and go from there. So yeah, Walter has those two forms to his credit there. All I did was play smart, let them eliminate themselves, stay out of the ring, so I don't go to a table and win, and it worked. Very smart champion. But up next is the United States, or the former United States champion, the King of Diamonds, Diamond Light. And I'll tell you one thing, this man won the championship in one of the quickest times. From the time that he debuted to the time that he won it was nothing short of incredible. But he will have his work cut out for him against a former world champion and the current United States champion, and that man is the Mobman. And in fact, here it comes right now.
And introducing the champion From Virginia, weighing in at 290 pounds, he is the United States Champion, the Enforcer.
Wait, what? And we're off. A cage match where you can win by pinfall, submission, or by being the first to escape a cage. And also welcome back, Super Mario Under. Yes, I created it as well. But yes, he does have an Incredible Hulk-like version of him. I think I bewildered TJ. Well, not really. I was just letting some of the people that are to come after this match know that they're up next. Anyway, now Mopman taken down by Diamond Light. Now again, it is pinfall, submission, or by escaping the cage. So this will be a much different animal than what Diamond Light and Mopman were in last time that they were in, and a super backbreaker onto Diamond Light, and now he's just going to get punched in the face. But now Wally goes right after Mopman, and Mopman counters with a punch of his own, and then a clothesline. And now goes for a submission onto Wally. And broken up, of course. If Walter had submitted, then Mopman would have retained the championship in a slam, or a Uranage, or a rock bottom, whatever you want to call it, on the Mopman. But he gets up really quickly. And also, hey, Joker, what's up? Joker, you just missed your match. And a rock bottom onto Mopman from Walter. And now Walter's going to try to climb out of the cage, but Diamond not going to let it happen. And Diamond, he's got him up. And an electric chair drop onto Walter. And now Diamond's going to try to climb up the cage, but then he gets back down before he gets hurt. No, my name is not actually Taju. It's, that's just a name that I came up with when I first came up with my channel name. Oh, and a super gutbuster onto Walter. That's going to hurt. Yeah, that version that was not the one I made, Joker. Okay. Also, welcome back, James Gamer, and a big punch onto Mopman. And a power slam onto Mopman. Then goes right after Diamond Light and clotheslines him on the top rope. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you come back, but if not, thank you for stopping by, Mr. Mario Under. Now swats away Mopman. Now Johnson gets right back down. Oh, elbow right to the knee. And a low blow onto Wally Johnson. And Wally's not gonna have any kids tonight. And a Bob Stunner onto Diamond Light and a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out by Diamond. Now my man, okay, now he decides to climb out the cage. Now, I mean, both men are down, so not a bad idea, but then Johnson gets up. And then my man tries to swat him away, but then decides to get back down. And then a couple of headbutts onto the wrist there. And then a zigzag a la Dolph Ziggler. And now Diamond Light gets back up. And he gets a hold of Montman and snap suplexes him. He's getting the new one choker, by the way. You are in a tag team match called Madness Incorporated with Legend Jester on DKO Show. I manage for your information. And now Diamond with a snap suplex onto Wally. Now decides to go up and out. Now Montman trying to struggle to get back on his feet. And now Diamond's very close to getting up, but can he get there? And is Montman going to get to him? He does. And Montman gets taken down. And then, Wally, what are you doing? Wait, Wally's just standing there. And, well, Diamond gets on the other side, but Wally, what are you doing? And Diamond Light has reclaimed the championship. Well, either that or maybe he was still feeling the effects of that when he got low blowed. Well, I can tell you for certain the Mob Man's going to want another shot at that title. And that only just continues the rivalry between those two. But for now, Diamond Light has reclaimed the United States Championship. Hey, what's up, MSWCW? You had your match earlier, but
United States Champion, Diamond Lightning.
Great to see you, MSWCW. I mean, congratulations on your game, even though it was on the team you didn't want to be on, but, well, we'll make the best of it. But outside of that, great to see you, man. As Diamond Light has regained the championship, and of course Wally was added to the match as, you know, to give him something to do, as he is still owed a rematch for the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. But up next, it is time for the Men's United Kingdom Championship, held by this man right here, McButternugget John, or MBN John, Big Match John, the Reginator John, whatever you want to call him. But John is the champion, and Insane One is in both Insane One and Dallas are his challengers. So of course, Insane One did pick up a win over John in that legendary Iron in the Cell match, which was an Iron Man match inside of a Hell in a Cell, in which Insane One had beaten him. A very close margin, but he beaten him nonetheless. And then the other guy, the guy in purple, is Dallas. And he has some momentum as he had just won the Cruiserweight Championship, but would love to become Dallas 2 belts. Oh, all right. Well, not a problem, Captain Danger. Bob for the win? Wait, Bob? Speaking of which, make sure... well, I was hoping that... Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. Let me get Insane One. I almost forgot to let him know. That's not me. That's my good friend Dallas. Okay. Okay, but no, that's not me. That's my good friend Dallas. And hopefully we'll see him in the chat, but let's see who's out first. Let's see who's going to come out first, and that man.
Introducing the challenger from Miami, Florida, weighing in.
Hey, Crimson Ninja, how are you doing?
Pounds, the mouth of the South, 1.
How you doing, Crimson Ninja? And, well, first of all, just want to know if you're doing all right. As Insane One comes on in, again, he and his fellow challenger, Dallas, have the momentum. But, of course, John did pick up a big win in a cage match to get his win back. Oh, you're doing well, my friend. Oh, wow. Really? And, well, here comes, well, some people say he looks like my look-alike, but it's really Dallas, my good friend.
And introducing the challenger from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, weighing in at 205 pounds, he is the WWE Cruiserweight Champion, the super athlete, Dallas.
Crimson wants to challenge for the Intercontinental Championship. Well, the champion is still, believe it or not, Darius. So really, Darius is the guy that you're going to have to talk to, because
and introducing the champion,
because he's the champ
from Cherry Hill, New Jersey, weighing in at 230 pounds. He is the WWE United Kingdom Champion, MBN John.
And next up is the champ, the United Kingdom Champion to be precise, MBN John. So while we'll find out what Darius is going to say about that. And then Joker's like, boo this guy. I mean, of course, don't let the fact that he comes off as arrogant fool you. He's just exuding in confidence. And really, this young man does not lack in it. Neither does Dallas. Actually, none of these three men lack in confidence. They know they're good. And that's a dangerous thing. When you know you're good, and they are good, can you imagine how much better they'll be in time? But here it is, the United Kingdom Championship, the men's title. Insane One, Dallas, and John. Well, given that you just challenged for the Intercontinental title, I don't know if you saw your match earlier. But who knows? You might. I mean, you are ranked high enough to challenge for it, so I don't see why not. But we are going to do some qualifying matches for the Money in the Bank, so who knows? You might not even need to challenge for that title. You could very well become in line for a shot at Money in the Bank, which is what our next Super Show is going to be in 3 shows' time. Now Dallas takes down Insane One, but then he goes right after the champion, John. Yeah, and who knows? We could see Slade in the Money in the Bank match. You never know. You were at Blaze's stream. Okay, not a problem, Crimson. I had a feeling that a lot of people were going to go there. And I don't take offense to it, really, I don't. I mean, Blaze is a once-in-a-generation type streamer, so, of course. I mean, and plus he's a good friend of mine, too. And a drop kick that takes down both Insane One and John. And speaking of John, there he is, as John is about to be pinned, but not even a 1 count. I want a former tag team with Slade. I think you might have. I think you meant to say I want to form a tag team. No, you do not have the championship, but you can challenge for that title anytime, Crimson Ninja. I'll just have to make it for another show since we only have time for our 10 matches today. Anyway, can't watch with volume, so I can't hear anything. Okay, let me. Great to see you, John. And James is going to go for John to win this match. As Insane One... Oh, I almost forgot to mention the rules. The rules are... falls count anywhere. You can be eliminated by pinfall or submission. And the last man standing is the winner. Let me just type in the stipulation for this one, so give me a moment. And Dallas, nice drop kick onto John. In a falls count anywhere Extreme Rules match. Awesome. Well, you'll have to talk to the champ. Or actually, no, wait, you don't have to talk to the champion. I'll let Joshua know. Joshua James, he's the champ as we currently speak. And Insane One gets out of the lock, and a shoulder tackle onto Insane One. Well, that's provided John actually wins the match. 1, 2, no, kick out by John. You could always get your mods to do it for you. What, booking the matches? But yeah, I do agree with what John says. 1 match at a time, Joker. And now a pin onto John. 1. No, only a 1 on John. And then, well, John just got kicked, but then he got kicked again, this time from Dallas. And then clothesline outside the ring goes Dallas. And then Insane One then turns his attention to John, and a back suplex neckbreaker, and then a pin onto John. 1, no, kick out by John at 1. Elbow right to the top of the head, though. Let me finish up my match, and then we'll speak. Yep. Well, that's because he couldn't hear, so that's why I did it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? I was like, oh, yeah. Wait, 1, 2, no. Wait, 1, 2, no. Okay, there we go. Hey, TJ, did I have a match? Yes, you and your brother, Crimson, in fact, had a match. You were both in the same match. Both you and brother Crimson were in the men's Rumble match. I won't spoil who won it unless you saw it. And now a pin onto John. 1, 2, no. Referee could not get into position quick enough, though. Captain's really good at it. All right, so John gets it. Awesome. All right, back to the match though, as John gets his leg sweeped, and now an ankle lock a la Kurt Angle to John, and John kicks that away and kicks out. And then before John could go for a suplex, now he turns his attention to Insane One and now works on the knee. But now Dallas, again, one of the reasons Dallas got into this matchup was for the fact that he actually had a victory over John before he was championed. And at 1, 2, no. And now, look at this. Now John has been busted open, excuse me. But now John just got RKO'd, but instead of going for the cover, he picks him up. But now John is wearing a crimson mask, and then he delivers a Faymaster onto Dallas. 1, 2, no, kick out by Dallas. Back elbow. And Insane One, a knee right to the sternum of John. And before Insane One could try to eliminate him, Dallas interrupted it. Although instead, he'll just go for a Dragon Sleeper onto Dallas instead. I said instead twice, I shouldn't have said that. But you know what I mean. Now Dallas, is he going to get out of this? No. Instead, he lets him go, does Insane One. Knife edge chop, but it looked like John got the worst of that and thrown outside the ring. But then Insane One goes, I'm not sure what he's going to do. No, he's going to go for John. And a Hurricane Rana onto the outside and then a pin onto John. 1, 2, 3. No. That was close. Now all 3 men outside. And then dropped on his head onto the apron, which is the hardest part of the ring. Back elbow onto the cut of John, and John is bleeding profusely. And, and a rolling face buster. But before he could go for the pin, Insane One might have saved John inadvertently. Oh, but then Dallas's back gave out on him. Hey, what's up, Insane One? You're just in time for your match. And an RKO type move onto Dallas, but then before John could finish off Dallas. All right, now it looks like Dallas and John are back in the ring. I'm saving lives. Although, I don't know if you're going to be saving John from this one. Oh, come on. Don't do this. By God! A suplex on the outside onto John. But then Dallas inadvertently saves John. I mean, John is getting killed out there. Knife edge chop. No, wait. Punch right to the gut. But then John goes over to Insane One. Now all 3 men are just going to beat the hell out of each other, and a pile driver onto Dallas. And then sent into the steps was Insane One. Oh, elbow right to the sternum of John, and then clotheslines John. But then John, I don't know how much more he can give. But then, wait a minute, now he's got Dallas, and is he gonna get it? He's got the figure 4 on Dallas.
A competitor.
And Dallas has to tap out. So John eliminates Dallas, but now he has to turn back to Insane One. And Insane One just got busted open from that back elbow, and now he's going to go for a figure four onto him. However, Insane One hasn't lost as much blood as John has, and manages to reverse the pain onto him. Back elbow. And another RKO type move. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3.
Has been eliminated.
And Insane One is the new champion. So while Dallas got eliminated by John, Insane One, he was the one, like, in their first encounter, it was that Iron in the Cell match that Insane One won. And then John, he won that cage match. But instead, when it got to round 3, including Dallas, Insane One just did it. I've been deported. What?
Here is your winner and the new WWE United Kingdom Champion, the Mouth of the South, 1.
But nonetheless, though, congratulations to Insane One. I've been deported. Oh. Okay. From the UK. Okay. I thought it was serious. I thought you were actually gonna be deported IRL, but no, you were just you only just lost the United Kingdom Championship. Yeah, you scared me for a little bit there. I'll be honest with you. But congratulations to Insane One. And as far as John and Insane are concerned, this might not be over. I love how everyone got silent. Well, coming up next is a match that Candy Vega so desperately wanted, and that's a one-on-one encounter. Now, whether she wins or not, that's a whole nother story, but here you have Candy Vega, the challenger, and Ladybug, the champion. So who do you think is going to win this one? So, of course, Ladybug's manager is here, so I don't need to get him, but I will get Miss I will get Candy Vega, aka Last of My Kind. So, who is going to win this one? The challenger, Candy Vega, or Ladybug? All right, so of course Clinton is going to go for Ladybug to win. And this match is a knockout cage match.
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
Well, it looks like, Joker, that you'll have to deal with the Insane One, but you might also have to deal with John, given that he's also another guy that may very well go for the championship. But for now, we focus on the Women's Intercontinental Championship, and here is the challenger. Hey, Winter Vegetable, what's up? Out, and of course, Winter Vegetable, aka Dallas, who you just saw in the previous match that we just had. But yes, howdy to Winter Vegetable. I still get a kick out of that picture icon that you have, Dallas. But now, it's time for the champion. Nightmare, a.k.a. James. Wow, what's with the name changes, man? And now we have Clinton's client, Ladybug. Yeah, well, that's all right. But you could always rewind and watch it. I don't want to spoil it for you. And there it is, the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Columbia, South Carolina, America's sweetheart, CV. Introducing the champion from Ireland. She is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the Princess.
But no worries, Mr. Dallas. But nonetheless, though, the match you did have, it was awesome, without question. One of the matches of the night. All right. And immediately, Candy not going to waste any time on Ladybug, and Ladybug going to give it right back. Now, the match is very simple. You have to knock out your opponent. Pinfall or submission will not work, and climbing out of the cage will not work. You have to knock out your opponent. And a good counter there onto Ladybug. Time to go to work later on. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for stopping by, Clinton, and you can definitely watch the replay for Ladybug in your match. And a knife edge chop onto Ladybug. And then a flip headbutt there. I've never seen that move before. And then, whoa, another flip there. I was not half expecting that, but there you go. And a one-legged monkey flip. But then Candy Vega turns it over, or turns it around, and now Ladybug does so, and now sets up Candy on the top turnbuckle into a modified Hurricane Rana. Yep. And now going up to the top rope, and an elbow drop, though she might have hurt herself, did Ladybug. just watched it back. Glad to see I wasn't pinned. Glad to see it was John that was pinned. Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, John was working on your legs, and I mean, he's put away a lot of guys with that submission there. And a scoop slam and a headbutt. But yeah, man, it would have been so cool though if you had one, you would have been Dallas 2 belts. But alas, it didn't happen this time around. Maybe another time. Oh, and then kicked in the face, and Candy Vega with a Falcon Arrow. But yeah, it was a great match that you guys had, though. Goes off the corner, and a punch right to the face. Maybe I can pull a Daniel Bryan and get put into the rematch. I mean, there's other championships you can go for. And a curb stomp onto Ladybug, not enough to knock her out yet. But then Ladybug comes right back and does a flip for some odd reason. Now Ladybug going for an elbow drop and connects it flushly this time. And a neckbreaker onto Candy. And a spinning neckbreaker. Well, coming up next will be for the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship in probably one of the more unusual circumstances, and you'll find out in just a moment. And oh, Candy Vega almost went for the CKV. But instead, Candy coming back in goes off the ropes and unfortunately went a bit too high and crashed and burned. But then she whips Ladybug into the cage and an elbow I can't even talk. Then an elbow drop onto Ladybug. But yeah, I could totally see it, Mr. Dallas. I really could. But there's other championships you can go for. In fact, I should mention that the next Super Show will be Money in the Bank, and you could very well qualify for that Money in the Bank match. So there's always that. I mean, you could become the next Mr. Money in the Bank. I mean, we could see Clinton get it. We could see Jose get it. And not just the men, but also the women, too. I was so happy that they did include the women eventually. Now goes off the top, or off the ropes, and then a curb stomp, which knocks out Ladybug, and we have, for the 4th time, a 4-time Intercontinental Champion, Candy Vega, who last Super Show lost the championship to this woman, Ladybug, but it was because of this move, the curb stomp, that finally put her away, and we have a 4-time champion in Candy Vega.
Women's Intercontinental Champion, America's Sweetheart, CV.
And I'll tell you what, she's also a former world champion herself, is Kenny Vega. So this should come as no surprise. But the real question next is Ladybug going to challenge for it? But also, we also have Raven, who just won a Rumble match early in the show. So we could see a three-way dance between these three. But then again, who knows what we'll wind up with at Money in the Bank when we get to it. But those are questions that will be answered when we get to it. But on to our next match. Okay, so this is one of the more complicated matches, but I'll try to explain as best as I can. So, on the last Super Show, Peyton Royce, this young lady right here, had defeated the previous champion, the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Champion, Rivera Voorhees, and Rivera wanted a rematch. But we were not able to get pen on paper until they made the caveat to make it a tag team women's match for the champions. And then Candy Vega, or rather her manager, she won a game of Jackbox, or won the prize on Jackbox, and she was able to get her daughter, Sassy Vega. And of course, being that this was going to be contested in a tag team match, she then selected Shauna Gears to be her partner. And naturally, of course, Rivera chose her mother, Jane Voorhees, to be her partner. And for Peyton Royce, she got her partner from the Iconics, Billy Kay. So now so it's very simple. The person that wins the match not only wins it for her team, but will become the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. That's a mouthful to say. But who is going to win not just the match, but the championship? So let me... Okay. So let me just get Jane. I'm just letting Miss Voorhees know, as well as Shauna Years. Okay, let's get to it.
Making her way to the ring, Madman and the Punisher, Chaos.
All right, so introducing first, from the Chaos Emeralds, we have Sassy Vega, the woman on the woman in red, and the woman in green is Shauna Gears. I gotta go with the team I gotta go with the team with the Iconics for this one. Well, it kind of does make sense given that they are a more established team, and while these two will work together as well as they can, this is their first official team up with just the two of them.
And her opponents. First, Nightmare, the Queen, Jane. And Rivera, the Nightmare, the Queens.
So next you have from the Queen's Dynasty, the Voorhees women. You have with the shorter hair, Nightmare Queen Jane Voorhees, and then her daughter, the one with the long hair, is Rivera. And both women are former champions. Jane, a former champion 3 times, and Rivera recently a champion herself, having won it at WrestleMania. But then we have the champs, or should I say the champ and her friend.
And her opponents. First, undisputed Peyton Royce and Billie Kay, the Iconics.
So the Iconics, as I was about to say, Peyton Royce won the title in a one-on-one match, but then they agreed only to defend the title in tag team matches just because, it is the Iconics after all. So we could very well see Billie Kay become the champion if she gets the pin, but we could just as easily see Shauna or Sassy Vega or one of the Voorhees girls win it. Also, what's up, Walter? Walter, you had a match a couple of matches ago. I don't know if you knew that, or actually you did, but it happened earlier. All right, match underway, and very simple. The first person to get a pin or submission wins it for her team and the championship. And Walter's going to go for the Iconics to win. And Billie Kay going right after Nightmare Queen. Meanwhile, the champion, Peyton, going right after Sassy Vega. And then, wait a minute, what's Queen doing? Okay, well, Queen finally rolled out of the ring. That was kind of weird how she went back and forth there. Well, not a problem, PPF. Thank you for stopping by and sharing and leaving a like. I appreciate it, my friend. Oh, went for a knee onto the back of Sassy, but then Sassy, nice takedown onto Sassy by Peyton. Now, Billie Kay going for a submission. If she gets the submission on Jane, yeah, well, but you do still have the you do still have the #1 contendership to the Blue Toad Wrestling World Title in your back pocket, so you still got that in your favor, since technically you never got your title shot back. But we'll find out if you're going to face off against Najee again, or if Sonic will be in the mix, should he win. Yeah, so not all is lost, Mr. Walter. And in the meantime, Shauna going right after Billie Kay, and Rivera going after Sassy. And then a takedown onto Rivera. And then, facebuster onto Peyton Royce. I mean, as far as Peyton is concerned, I mean, she has a 1 in 6 chance of winning the match. Or if we're going the opposite way, 5-1 odds that she'll win. And, nice arm drag onto Rivera. And then a takedown onto Jane, but then Rivera comes back and takes out Shauna Gears. And then a facebuster onto Shauna Gears. All right, now all 6 women, wait. 1, 2, no. And Rivera almost got the championship back in her possession. But match continues. And wait, you know what? I'll tell you what. If for some of you that are going to be here at the end, if we do have time, then I might actually do some bonus matches. You know, I've changed my mind a little bit. But then a suplex, another suplex. Oh, but then interrupted by Jane. And now all 6 women are outside the ring. So yeah, Dallas and I think it was Jose and someone else wanted some bonus matches. Well, if time permits, like I said, we'll do it. But now, Rivera going for a submission, but then broken up by Billie Kay. When's the last match? We got 2 matches after this one, so we still got 2 matches left to go, and then a pin, and broken up by Sassy Vega. And a takeout of Rivera, but then both Iconics are back in. I think I got to go after this match for some dinner. Okay. And a buckle bomb onto Billie Kay. But nonetheless, though, I hope you did appreciate the matches, though. Now I know why there can't be bonus matches. Yeah, because, you know, you never know. You never know how long some of these matches will take. And now all 6 are back in the ring, and a flatliner move there onto Sassy Vega. 1, 2, and wait a minute! Rivera has done it! Rivera gets the pin and has reclaimed the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. Against all odds, Rivera regains the title and becomes a 2-time champion. I'm gonna watch the others on a replay. Yeah, that's what the replay is there for. But Rivera, not only does she win for her team, but she wins the title back, and she didn't even pin the champion to do it. She pinned Sassy Vega. Well, like I said, we still have 2 matches left to go, but Rivera has reclaimed the championship.
Here are your winners, Nightmare, the Queen, Jane, and Rivera, the Nightmare, the Queen.
That's incredible, though. The fact that these 2 women, they were out, they watched out for each other, and Rivera is a 2-time champion. And I mean, of course, what more can be said about it? But coming up next, this is a match that sells itself. On one hand, you have the World Tag Team Champions, Clinton Cage, who was in the chat but had to go to work, and Feck. Good night, TJ. Oh, well, thank you very much. And, well, like I said, you could always watch the matches whenever you can and whatnot. And, well, I'll ask you off camera about some other stuff. But until then, go enjoy your meal. And if time permits, you can come back. But have a great time. Anyway, we have Clinton Cage, who was in the chat but had to go to work. And then you have Feck, And they will be accompanied by Ladybug, who just recently lost the championship, against the Mario Brothers. This match sells itself. It really does. And they'll have Mario Girl in their corner. So who's going to win it? Will it be the tag team champions, Feck and Cage, or will it be the Mario Brothers? Speaking of, let me let Feck know. I know that Clinton said he had to go to work, so let me just get Mr. Feck. It's well, you'll see how Feck's name is spelled, but nonetheless, though, what a match that was! That last match and some of the matches that came beforehand. Yes, I do have a great match, and in fact, you're going to see it in just a moment. Let's get to it. Not a problem, James. And, well, here come the NXT Tag Team Champions with Mario Girl accompanying them. Well, thank you, Prototype Knight. I always try to put quality over quantity, you know. I mean, the best way to describe Blue Toad Wrestling is... Actually, I'll just type it up. It can be best described as a run-in at Let's Make a Deal. Well, here come the champs, the World Tag Team Champions. You'll see a lot of colorful characters, but then you'll have your fair share of dark, brooding characters, and then and pretty much everything in between. I always try to go for the latter, the colorful characters, because the former, because with the colorful characters you can do so much with it. Dark brooding characters you can only do so much. But hey, you can do some things that you can't do with colorful characters either. So there's a little mix for everybody. There's something for those involved, though. So that's not to demean anybody, really. But then you have, Clinton Cage, who has, he and Feck, F-E-C-K, they've been dominant champions ever since they beat the previously dominant champions in Weapon X.
Great Gonzalez, Louis G, on the way to the ring. At a combined weight of 493 pounds, they are the NXT Tag Team Champions, The Great Gonzalez and Louis G, The Brotherhood. The Great Gonzalez, Louis G, and their opponents. At a combined weight of 485 pounds, they are the World Tag Team Champions, the Superstar, and Pac, the Anarchist.
Yes. Yes, JoJo is drunk. Though that really should not come without any surprise. But there you see Feck. That would be the guy in black and red. And of course Clinton, who is the man with green and wearing green and has red hair. All right, here we go. Now Mario going right after Clinton. And of course this is a traditional tag team matchup. Hey, Gregory, what's up? So, yeah, what's up, Greg? Oh! So, yeah, Mr. NWA, how are you doing, man? As Clinton, nice drop kick onto Mario. Time to make Bouzette. And then he tags in air for some reason. Not a problem, James. And now attack officially this time to Feck. A double back body drop onto Mario. And now Mario had about enough, and now tags in his brother, Luigi. I might do NWA in a few. Okay, well, there you have Greg, who's going to do some wrestling. So if you want to get your fix of the National Wrestling Alliance, or rather what Gregory's vision for it is, you can check out the NWA Open the Gate, or whatever the show is going to be called for this one. But it's loosely based on the NWA, the National Wrestling Alliance. And now Luigi picks up Feck, and what's he going to do with him? The Burning Hammer! And, well, before I move into my next topic, no, wait. Now, Luigi picks him up and sends him into his brother. Now, the Mario Brothers, it's well documented that these two, for the best part of over 30 years, now 35 years, I mean, the brothers have been one of the most dominant forces, be it collectively or individually, when it comes to winning championships, and they've won more championships collectively and individually in Blue Toad Wrestling than anybody else. However, since 2016, they haven't really won any major championships. Well, this is their chance to do it. And now Feck sent into the Mario Brothers corner, and now attack to Luigi. Oh, now he's got him on the knee. Oh, and a stop right onto the sternum. Oh, I mean, that's got to hurt both the sternum and the back. Now goes for the leg. And Luigi, a curb stomp. Now Feck is the one in trouble. Now sent into a neutral corner. Nope. Nice counter onto Feck there. Then a punch right to the face. And then Luigi sent into the champ's corner. Now attack to Clinton. And of course I should mention that we are live in Columbus, Ohio. The residence of one Clinton Cage, the man in green with red hair and the epic beard. And now, what the hell? Wow! Look at Luigi just getting jiggy with it on Clinton Cage. And well, that's not a good idea, because the last thing you want to do is make a mistake against Clinton. But yeah, Luigi was just getting jiggy with it. Nah, getting jiggy with it. Anyway, nice counter from that from that German suplex, but then clotheslined was Cage outside of the ring. Now, a countout will not do anybody any favors, really, except for the champs. And slammed onto the stairs was Clinton. I mean, those stairs are as red as his hair. Oh, and part of his back hit those steps, though. And then a big boot onto Mario. Now the count is up to 5. And then Mario once again sent into the steps. But then Mario, then thrown into the ring. And Clinton making sure that Mario does not tag out. And nice counter onto Mario. A punch right to the back and a running knee onto Mario. However, now Clinton Cage now taking Mario and slowing the pace down, knowing full well that even though Mario and Luigi are relatively... Well, wait a minute. Cage, what's he doing? The Irish knee. I'm pretty sure he has another name for it, but that's what I'll call it. The Irish knee, and then sent into the corner. Now tagging in Feck, and another double back body drop onto Mario. And then a knee right to the sternum of Mario by Feck. And now what's Feck doing? A knee trembler onto Mario, but of course they realize that Mario is no small-time guy. I mean, he's one of the biggest legends that has ever been on video games. Nevertheless, wrestling video games. And now they're going to stop a muddle on him. And a sliding drop kick to finish him off. All right, now a pin onto Mario. 1. And a breakup, but he also knocked out the referee by mistake. And Clinton going to make him pay for it. And he does. But now the referee is down. And a double arm DDT. Now goes for the pin. And 1, 2. No, kick out by Mario. I'll tell you one thing, I knew this match was going to be good. I didn't think it was going to be this good. However, Clinton working on the legs a little bit of Mario. I mean, even at the age that Mario is at, he's got the hops. And then slammed on the top turnbuckle is Mario. Now sent into the corner again. Nope. Countered by Mario. Now sent into their corner, but of course Luigi is still hurt from what happened a few moments ago. And the double knee onto Clinton. Now goes for the pin. 1. Nope, broken up by Feck. And Luigi going to try to take out Feck. But both men go back in their corners, and Mario continues where he left off on Cage. Now sent over the top rope. And Feck takes him down, and Mario is in the wrong corner. I mean, he takes out Clinton, but Feck. Oh, super gutbuster on Mario. Now both men are outside. And Mario gets up, though, as if nothing had happened. And Mario, no wait, countered by Clinton. Now Mario thrown right back in. Then an elbow drop onto Mario. And a running knee, the Irish knee. And Mario in a whole lot of trouble here. And another double arm DDT. Let's see if that puts him away for good. One, nope, broken up by Luigi. Well, Feck ends up taking out Luigi for the moment, but Mario is in deep trouble here because he's been in the ring for quite a while. Hey, how's it going, Jane? Anyway, I give you Miss Voorhees, the wife of Jason Voorhees, Jane. So how's it going, Jane? As Clinton is going to go right round, baby, right round. Like, oh, you did see it. So yes, Rivera has reclaimed her title. So I'm happy for you guys that you did. And 1, 2, 3, and Mario has done it. I mean, Feck was a bit too busy beating up on Luigi. He didn't see that his brother he didn't see his brother Mario, or rather his brother in arms, Clinton, getting swung around by Mario, and then by the time he noticed, it was too late. So yeah, Rivera is the champion again. So I'm happy to say about that. I don't know if I could say the same thing about Clinton and Feck, most especially Clinton, given that his manager is at work at this point.
Winners and the new World Tag Team Champions, the Great Gonzalez and Luigi.
Well, for Melissa, now Melissa has managed the Mario Brothers to the championship, so she can claim that she is the manager of the tag team champions. But I have to imagine that Clinton and Feck are going to want to get those titles back, though. I need to give you new versions of them anyway. Yep, just send me the hashtag in the DMs, and we'll do it. Unless you want to do it here, you're more than welcome to. But it's your choice, though. But yeah, congratulations to Rivera, and also congratulations to the Mario Brothers. But up next, it's time for the main event. Okay, not a problem, Jane. We could probably do that after this match, as this is the main event. It is for the it's for the men's Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship, held by Najee, this young man right here, as he will take on Sonic, or Sonic Crafter King, whatever you want to call him, but Sonic is getting his big chance. Now, of course, Sonic is already the North American champion, but of course, he earned this opportunity. So his title's not on the line, but Najee's is. So let me just let those two guys know, and we'll get on with this match, though. And right on cue, Najee is here. Najee, have you been lurking? So anyway, all right, I'm just letting Sonic Crafter King know. So James Gamer says Sonic will win this one. I'd imagine Najee is naturally going to go for himself to win.
The following champion versus champion contest is a ladder match and is for the undisputed World's Championship.
I watched Diamond reclaim his title, so yes. Oh, okay. So you hadn't even. You were gonna keep silent there, but.
Introducing the challenger from out of this world, weighing in at 200 pounds. He is the NXT North American Champion, Speedy.
So there you have Sonic, and as you can see, he's getting jiggy with it. Now, while the championship that he holds is not on the line, given the fact that he not only won the title, but he has defended it actually when he was taking on Seth Rollins in what was a 4-man tournament. Sonic had beaten Seth Rollins.
And introducing the champion from Camden, New Jersey, weighing in at 230 pounds, he is the undisputed World's Champion, Nathan.
All right, so as I was about to say, Sonic defeated Seth Rollins, and that was when both Seth Rollins and Sonic had defeated the previous Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, Walter Johnson, and those were in non-title matches. Meanwhile, Najee and Walter had a semifinal match, which was for the title, in which Najee won. So that's what set up this match between Najee and Sonic. But whoever wins, they'll have to watch out for Walter Johnson, as he still is owed his rematch. Don't let Sonic time you out, Najee. They're both under the... Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much, Jane, and hope everything's going well with school. And I know that I noticed that you haven't done too many shows, but I imagine it has more to do with school and whatnot. I mean, should that be the case, I don't blame you. Or if you're just focusing on your life, so I haven't had the time. Yeah, I kind of figured, but yeah, when Jane Voorhees does do a show, it's a good show, very good show. Now, of course, if you're into dark, brooding characters for the most part, you'll definitely enjoy Darkness Falls Wrestling. I mean, there are some outliers, but for the most part, you'll have some badass women and badass men. Not to mention the fact that you also have some members of the Animal Kingdom, as Najee just fell off. But yeah, that was my plug for Darkness Falls Wrestling for Jane. So I hope you appreciate that. And then Candy was like, well, despite Sassy not getting the women's title, I did manage to capture the IC title. Yes, you did. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Jane, I believe you became the Gift of the Goddess champions, or Gift of the Goddess champion on Mythic Legends Wrestling. So yeah, you're moving on up like the Jeffersons. Yep. And in that case, back to this match though. But yep, thank you for subbing to Jane. You didn't have to, but I appreciate that you did. And I'm sure that Jane will appreciate that too. Meanwhile, Najee is going to try to dislocate the arm of Sonic to make it much tougher for him to climb the ladder as we progress into the match. Yep. And even Candy can vouch for that as well. And, ooh, nice kick to the side of the head of Najee. But then Najee, the champ, oh, shoulder tackle right to the back of Sonic. I mean, it's not a bad idea to try to take out your opponent before climbing up the ladder. And a kick right to the side of the face of Sonic. As now Najee's going to climb up the ladder. Now he has a hold of the belt. But then Sonic comes over and punches Najee off of the belt. Thank you for the kind words. It doesn't cost much to be kind. Or at least that's what my mother would say. Now, Sonic just beating the tar out of Najee, and now wait a minute, what's Sonic doing? Oh my gosh, don't do this! Oh, the body splash from off the top of the ladder onto Najee. I suppose he just did it to make sure that Najee wouldn't get up. And now Sonic, he's got his hands on the championship, but can he do it? Now, Najee, what is he standing there for? Well, I'll be damned. We have a new champion, and that man is Sonic the Hedgehog, or Sonic Crafter King, whatever you want to call him, but Sonic did it. But just like Walter Johnson, Najee will get his rematch. And it will happen at Money in the Bank.
Here is your winner and new undisputed world's champion, Speedy.
And for the first time in Sonic Crafter King or Sonic the Hedgehog, I mean, basically this guy doubles as both Sonic Crafter King, my good friend, on YouTube, by the same name, but he also doubles as Sonic the character. But in either case, for Sonic Crafter King, it is his first championship. Yeah, 3 to 5 minutes. I mean, then again, it could have been any other match, really. But it just happened to be the way, it just happened to be the one that it turned out to. But then again, that's what the cost of being the champion is. You have to be prepared for any matchup. Unless unless it's Hell in a Cell or TLC or some other gimmick pay-per-view that is very, very, very certain. But yeah, Najee, the next Super Show, I'll show this off just really quickly. But the next Super Show, let me edit this really quickly before I forget. Okay, so. There we go. So, Money in the Bank is coming up. So for the championship, we'll have Sonic defending against the now ex-champion, or the ex-champions, Najee and Walter, which means that you won't have to worry about qualifying for the Money in the Bank because you'll get your shot at the title. And as for Rivera, she does not have any immediate challengers to her championship. So for Rivera, we might just give her a night off or something. But the one thing is for sure, we will have 2 Money in the Bank matches. So and it's going to be crazy to see who's going to get what. That's the big question on everybody's mind. But with that said, this is Blue Toad Wrestling, and I hope you guys enjoyed that. Even if the show was a bit disjointed at some points, but either way, I'm going to do this, and I'm only doing this just because I could. Let me do this really quick. I'm going to get... I may as well do this before I forget, because I can be forgetful. Okay, so I see Tiny Tina and Joker. Oh, okay, so she hasn't uploaded them yet. Okay. Well, either way, though. So yeah, you'll still be in the main event more or less. But actually, the the Money in the Bank ladder matches will be the main event, just because, I mean, it only comes every once in a while. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna see if there's a creation, because I do remember I remember you. Oh, there's Jane. Let me see if it works this time. Oh, there's Rivera Young. Now, well, of course, she married Max Young, and has, of course, adopted his name. But otherwise, it's still the same young lady that just became a two-time champion. Gonna have to also delete the old version of her. As well as the old version of Jane. Okay. Oh, there she is. Yep. Okay. We got Jane and Rivera. Oh, wow. So Jose is challenging Najee for a one-on-one fight, and that if he wins, Jose... Well, actually, I don't know about that, Jose, but I do have an idea if you do win. I do have an idea for if you do win. I got one. But in the meantime... And I still also have to talk to JT Price about what title he's going to go for, so that's another story. Let me check out one more thing before I... do our final matchup, but only because I have the time to do it. Let me see. I'm gonna see if someone has made a James Gamer character. Wait. What does... Oh, okay. Nick Wilde. Wow, someone made a Homer. Look at that. I'm not the champion right now. Nightmare? Wait. I mean, there's a lot of guys named Nightmare, so... Let's see. I see Jack Skellington, although I highly doubt you'd want to be him. Anthony Ogogo. Never knew who was called the Nightmare. I mean, I know that Cody Rhodes was called that. And wow, they did a good job with Five from the Dark Order. Oh yeah, that's right. He's from the Nightmare family. Brock Anderson. Wouldn't be surprised if they call him Glock Anderson. You know, because it was Arn that was the one that pulled out the Glock, put it on his forehead, and spill his brains out. and somehow they made Leon Draisaitl. Oh yeah, the original Nightmares, Ken Wayne and Danny Davis. I do remember those guys. Watching Championship Wrestling from not Georgia, sorry. Championship Wrestling from Memphis. I remember it was, and someone made an Oogie Boogie. But yeah, I'm just wondering which Nightmare are you referring to? Like, does he have a distinguishable feature that I should look for? I mean, does he have a skull like this guy right here? I mean, hell, I could just use anybody to be like, oh yeah, that's him. Yeah. No? Okay. Oh yeah, and here's... You know what? This is kind of funny because you have this guy right here, and he kind of looks like Darius without the face paint, and his hair is shorter, and he's got a beard. I mean, tattoo-wise, you look like you look like Darius, and you look like Chaos Reaper. You know, and I'm talking about in terms of the tattoos. In fact, let's take a good look at him. Let's see. Actually, even his legs are tatted up. Look at that. This version is a light heavyweight one. It's not bad. So yeah, James, what do you think? What do you think? Or is it this guy right here? Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, heck, you guys could be a team. I could totally see it. Alright. There we go. I think that's enough downloading for the moment. I'm going to have to take out some of the old versions of Jane and Rivera off camera. Okay. So now that we got that, let's see. Well, since Najee, you don't need to be the champion to accept. Yeah, that's true. Well, actually, I got something for you. And I'm only doing this just because it's just for the lols. But now, of course, as some of you may know, Radio Rex has a tendency to cause trouble. But he also has one of the most expensive contracts that you could ever have. So I figured when he does have a match, oh, he's going to earn that money he gets. So here's Radio Rex, and I'm going to have him go up against Jose, and well, I'll be sure to christen him Nightmare James Gamer. So I'll just go from there. Okay. All right. There we go. Or actually, wait, let me customize the rules a little bit here. All right, there we go. Okay, so now we get to have this is our final match for sure, because, again, as much as I like to keep going, I gotta stop. So, final match of the night, and we will get to see Nightmare James Gamer. Got to be more specific as to which Nightmare I'm referring to. And also not to be confused with Nightmare Queen. But both of you guys are going to beat up on Rex. And again, Rex is, it's like he's a big headache to work with. Not to mention he causes a lot of trouble on LTD, but that should not come as any surprise, though. I get money along. Well, I mean, of course you're going to get paid. Well, in kayfabe, that is, not IRL. I wish I could do that, but I can't. Well, up first is Radio Rex, a man who excels at being an ass
contest is an elimination
to everybody.
Tornado tag team match. And from parts unknown, weighing in at 225 pounds, the Superstar.
Okay. But nonetheless, though, congratulations to the new champion Sonic, the new champion Mario Brothers, Rivera on regaining the championship, Katie Vega winning the championship, or the Women's Intercontinental Championship, the Insane One becoming the new United Kingdom champion, Diamond Light regaining the United States champion, and Darius, the only, well, actually, he and Crushing Kelly are the only two people to have retained their championships, as everyone else lost theirs. So yeah, Darius has, he's got himself a claim, my friend. And here's a man that has yet to recover from the fact that he was, in his mind, he was clucked, but in reality, he was being a nuisance, and we had to suspend him.
From Jersey City, New
but he's
Jersey,
back.
Weighing in at 215 pounds, Jose Bravo.
He's back, and he wants to regain the title that, if I'm being objective here, he never really lost. But because he was suspended, I was left with little choice but to suspend him for a long time. And I had to find out if he was going to learn from that, and he did. It took him a long time, but he did. And he's back. A man that is capable of being a masochist. That's not a nickname, that's a way of life. For better, but in more cases than not, for worst. But the way I see it as a man who wants to be redeemed, who's looking for redemption. In fact, you could say he's the anti-Miro. Where Miro is the redeemer, Jose wants to be redeemed. But then you have this guy right here who has more tattoos than Undertaker, and actually, I don't. He probably has more tattoos than anybody, really.
From New York, weighing in at 215 pounds, Nightmare.
You try, you die. But no, seriously, James, you definitely have more or less the same tattoos as Darius and Chaos Reaper. You know what? As a matter of fact, I actually have an idea. Because, you know, Darius calls himself the Reaper. You have Chaos Reaper. You also have, who else? DKO, also nicknamed the Reaper. And then you have Nightmare. In fact, I even just thought of a name for the group of 4 men, and that is, and I'll just type it. FTR. Also, welcome back, Zach Walker. As already they're going after Radio Rex. And also, let me double check to see how and although right now Rex, well, manages to take down James, but then Blanco comes back over and gets back suplexed himself, and a missed drop kick, and then a clothesline taking down Rex, but accidentally knocking down Jose. That was a mistake right there. But hey, what's up, Joshua? And now a pin onto Rex. 1, no, Rex not going to give it up like that. I mean, of course, he definitely wants to earn his pay. Of course, taking the easy loss would have negated that if you're Radio Rex. But now Rex just getting hammered down. A kitchen sink onto Rex by Jose. Now going for an armbar. Nope, too close to the ropes. Now, Radio Rex, nope. Yeah, this is going to be, it's bound to be good, but not so much if you're Radio Rex, of course. So, by the way, Rex got himself in trouble, and we had to pay him to get out of jail. And a drop kick, but he accidentally hit James. Oh, now both guys got to him. And a wheelbarrow slam. Now a pin onto Rex by James. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Rex. Oh, and James, as he was trying to club over on Rex, he accidentally knocked down Jose. And the innuendo onto James Gamer, but then Jose put a stop to that. But then Rex fights out, and now Rex has been busted open. But now Rex only has a few moments to keep the advantage there at work, but glad to see I won my title back. Yeah, you did. Oh, and punched off the ring apron was Radio Rex. And James Gamer went for a drop kick, but he missed. Now, of course, it's also false count anywhere too, so there are no countouts or non-count, or you know what I mean. False count anywhere outside and a stomp onto Rex. So what happened to Radio Rex? What happened was he got himself in trouble, and we had to bail him out. But also because he has a big-ass contract per match, he's got to earn his pay. 1, 2, no. And now Rex going to go right after James. And he does complete the suplex onto James, though. Yep, Diamond. Yep, so you have... so there you have it. Diamond Light, there is Diamond Heart. Zach Walker. So the question is he allowed to be part of the Diamond World Order? The DWO. That would be the group that Diamond Light leads. A backflip onto Rex, and then one right to Rex, but he also hurt himself and Jose. Now goes up to the top rope again, and then a swanton. This time he hits it, and is this enough to put away Rex? 1, 2, 3.
Has been eliminated.
Diamond Mind? Well, it's up to Diamond Light if he wants to, name it that. I mean, I'll ask him for it, but congratulations to both James and James Gamer. That should be more specific as to which James I'm referring to, but James Gamer and Blanco. And there's his finishing maneuver. Well, of course, Triple H calls it the pedigree, but he calls it the innuendo. He's interested on having Diamond Heart get in there. Yep. I'll be sure to do that, and also make a new stable called FTR.
Here are your winners, Jose Bravo, Nightmare, and...
So congratulations to both men on disposing of Radio Rex. You know what? I think I do have one more match in me. After Revival. Oh yeah, well that's what what the Bucks used to say to the Revival, which included the now FTR in AEW. But I do have one more match in me. I got one match left in me. I did not mean to do that. Well, that's if Brandon was here, because Brandon has to be here to claim it, But I do have something I do have something for... Actually, you know what? Let me see. Who else is here? Did Najee win? Yes, he did. Let me double check to see. In real life, he's sleeping. Well, okay. Well, I'll give him his rest. I'm not going to cry about it. Okay. Okay, so I got something for you. So we got... This is our... I'm hoping that unless someone else comes in, this will be our last match, though. I'll give you... I'm going to go with Zach Walker, since, again, this is Diamond Heart, and you have Diamond Light. And this one will be Joshua James, and again, this is just for the lols. Oh, I'm sorry, Najee did not win. I'm sorry. If I said he did, I'm sorry. He did not win. But speaking of Najee, or actually, wait. Actually, let me try this instead. Let me go back for a moment. Alright, so we got Diamond Light, Zach Walker. I mean me. Well, I better hit the bed soon. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll put Najee in this one. Okay. So I gave Jose and I gave James Gamer his match, and since Joshua's going to be going to bed soon, let's see, who could you fight? Oh, of course. The team that inspired the name that I just gave to James Gamer and the guys that he will be teaming up with. The Revival, or FTR. Dash Wilder. And then, let's see. Oh yeah, and then Andrade. Let's do that. Or Aleister Black, let's see. Actually, no, Aleister's too good. But Andrade, Cien Almas. And I'll turn off the entrances since we won't have enough time to get through it. So this is our final match. It will be Diamond Light, Zach Walker, and Najee against the Revival and Andrade. All right. Well, take care, Mr. Nightmare, and I'll see you next time, my friend. Actually, we'll go with this one. Alright. Alright, so good luck to Diamond Light and Zach and Najee, though. We'll see what happens, though. But yeah, unless someone else comes in, I think this will be the last match then. But we've had a great show. Alright, so FTR and Andrade, El Idolo, fighting each other. Now we have Zach and Andrade. Now this match is a 3-on-3 elimination tag match. Albeit it's more of a tornado style, but still. Zach is probably your weakest character. Ooh, big punch there. And a crucifix pin. One. No, kick out by Zach. Meanwhile, Diamond Light doing a number on, the now Dax Hardwood. And Catch Wheeler doing a number on Najee. And Andrade on the top rope. A Super Hurricane Rana. Oh, and a rake in the eyes, and a clothesline onto Andrade. Meanwhile, FTR is all alone with with Diamond Light. And now a pin. 1. Nope. Kick out. And a Superman punch onto Cash Wheeler by Najee. And now look at Najee. Look at Najee. Look at this. Look at this. He's getting jiggy with it. Look at this. He's getting jiggy with it. Bam! And then from behind, Dax Harwood takes him, but barely phased him. And a couple of knees onto Andrade. And Diamond Light's going to try to go for a dive. And wow, what a dive! And a crossbody and a pin. Nope. Too far away for the referee to go and get a count. And then a spinning back elbow onto Dax Harwood. And then a pin. Nope, broken up by Andrade. And now Najee goes right after Andrade. And a belly-to-belly onto Diamond Light outside. And then a slam onto Dax Harwood. And then the last ride onto Andrade. And Zach. Wait, what's he doing? Nope. Countered by Andrade and a clothesline. Off the ropes. Nope. And then a clothesline onto Diamond Light. Back elbow. Oh, and now taking out the leg of Najee. And then Diamond Light taken out. And well, now it looks like it's Harwood and Andrade in the ring with Najee for the moment. But then Zach comes back in and takes out Andrade. It's a 3-on-3 match with Najee, Diamond, and Zach Walker teaming up against FTR and Andrade, and then a pin onto Diamond Light. 1, 2, no kick out by Diamond Light. Now a pin onto Zach Walker. 1, 2, no kick out by Zach. Not looking good for the Diamond Mine. Oh, then a kick from behind onto Dax Harwood. Then a spinning back elbow again onto Dax Harwood. Still around, not sleeping as Jose Miguel says I was. Wait, 1, 2. And Dax Harwood is gone, the former Scott Dawson. So now it's a 3-on-2 in favor of the Diamond World Order, the DWO. Oh, nice counter there onto Zach Walker. Oh, and a drop kick, but he accidentally knocked down his buddy, Najee, but he manages to get the slam on Cash Wheeler. Andrade still fighting back. Wait, 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Andrade at the last moment. And Zach doing a good job isolating Andrade for the moment. And another super kick. And then a 619. You never see a 619 done by a man the size of Zach Walker. And Najee's going to make him spin right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, 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 onto Cash Wheeler, and Zach is going to go for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And now Andrade is all by himself, and uh-oh. And Andrade is not looking good here. A triple power bomb. And Naji will take the pin. 1, 2, 3. So big win there on the part of the DWO, the Diamond World Order, but that was a big power bomb there. And I mean, I don't care if you're Andrade or Aleister Black or whoever you put up against them. They take that and they don't come out. I don't know if Ninja or Reaper accepts, but I want a tag team match with a partner of my choice. Okay. I'll tell you what, Brandon. I will... well, first off, I have to find out, like, what qualifier you're going to be in. Most especially for Money in the Bank. Because that's what's coming up on the next show. Let's see. But I think I have something for you, Brandon. In fact... ending the day with a win is great. Yeah. Now, of course, until Ninja or Reaper accept, in the meantime, we'll go with... Actually, we'll go with this one. We'll go with Brandon, and then I'm US champion. I do need 2 people to go for the tag team titles. Yeah. You know what? Let's do this. We'll go with Zach Walker's brother. Oh, wait. Let me go back this way. I was in the wrong section there. Thy brother. That's Zach's brother. So this is another guy that you guys could look at to possibly join your team. So this is Zach's brother, apparently. Well, actually, that is his brother. So yeah, that's Zach's brother that Walker was telling you guys about. And let's go with we'll go with Pride. And again, we'll skip the entrances again because we are kind of strapped for time. So yeah, Brandon and thy brother. So yeah, we saw Brandon very early in the show, but it was in a Rumble match, and he lasted seconds in there. But he only has to worry about one guy, and that's thy brother. A suplex onto thy brother. And I noticed that Brandon lost a little bit of weight. I'd imagine that weight was hampering his ability to wrestle. But then, it also makes it easy for guys to pick up and slam him. Just need someone to represent the women's division. Oh, Zach, I think they're... I believe the leader, Diamond Light, is looking for a woman because he has the Joker, he's got an ace, Diamond is the king, and you're the jack. So all that's left is the queen. So it's also loosely based on a hand of cards with the Joker as one of them. So yeah, they're looking for a woman to take the reins, but we'll have to find out who that woman will be in just a moment. But also welcome back, Walter. You're just in time for our final match of the show, which is an extra match I honestly didn't think we were going to be able to do, but yet here we are. Big boot right to the side of the face of Brandon, though. $275. See, the way I remember it was you had $315, so, or I might have been mistaken. I guess I don't know. So yeah, we're looking for someone to represent the ladies. And one, no, only a 1 on thy brother. You're gonna have to do more than that to beat him. I was gonna have Joshua have a match if anyone wanted to challenge him for his ECW Hardcore Championship, but of course, being that Joshua has to go to bed, I don't blame him. But that's something that will be considered for another time. But yeah, Walter, after this, we're done. So thank you for stopping by, and Walter, we will see you at Money in the Bank. And it's going to be both you and Najee going to go for that championship that now is in the possession of Sonic the Hedgehog. Or Sonic Crafter King, whatever you want to call him, but Sonic has it now. And now thy brother picks up Brandon and a modified attitude adjustment? And now, not 1, not 2, but 3 elbow drops. Now a pin onto Brandon. 1, 2, no, only a 1. So the good news, Walter, is that you won't have to worry about qualifying for the Money in the Bank because, well, you'll get the shot. and the same can go for Najee as well. But then, Brandon gonna load up the guns. Boom! Big punch right to the face. Oh, but thy brother just comes back and just no-sells it. But then takes down, thy brother does, Brandon. Wait, 1? No. Anyway, for those who want to know more about the Money in the Bank, it's very simple. Everybody, with the exception of the #1 contenders for the top championship and the champion himself or herself, in the case of the women, everybody else has a chance to qualify for that match. So qualifiers will be taking place in the next 2 shows. No, that's okay, Walter. I mean, I know that you were watching Blaze's show. And nice DVD onto Brandon, but then Brandon kicks out at 2. So what I will do is I will have a lottery, and what I will use is and I'm going to use a bunch of cards. Like, I'm using some playing cards with 2 jokers in them, and I will draw names, or rather, you guys will draw a card, and whatever card you get is going to determine what match you get. And that whatever match you do get, you win that match, and you're going to Money in the Bank. That's the simple form. 17 lights, great, I like that. Clothesline. Another one. And a drop kick. And thy brother has been busted open. That moonstop was a shout out to Jose Miguel's big gun. And another big punch, and thy brother has been busted open. But then thy brother just comes back and now takes back control. And what's he going to do here? A butterfly pile driver. 1, 2, no. And thy brother just wondering, what do I have to do to beat Brandon? And there you saw him spitting blood, as he is bleeding, by the way. And a shooting star press, and he hits it. Look at that, I got 555. And then a spear. All right, so Brandon's gonna... No, wait a minute. Brandon, what are you doing? 1, 2. Wow, Brandon almost stole that one. But thy brother kicked out anyway, but... Oh, yeah. I can answer that. There we go. I just wanted to type it in for you guys. And look at the amount of blood that thy brother has lost already. And another double underhook pile driver. That's what he calls it. I'm sorry. But now it goes back to the cover. And 1, 2, 3. And thy brother gets the win. I mean, you can't take 2 of those double underhook pile drivers and expect to keep going. But Brandon has nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, he was the one that busted open thy brother, and thy brother had to give him everything that he had, and it was just enough to beat him. Oh, he calls that the brain damage. So brain damage it was. So great match, though. I'm not sure what he calls that move, but that was also devastating too. Well, of course, it also makes sense that you had been out of the game for a long time, whereas thy brother has at least had enough reps to say that, oh yeah, I can still go. And look at the amount of blood. Look at that. That's incredible. Well, that's going to do it this time for good. This is the end of the show. So I hope you guys enjoyed Stadium Stampede. I enjoyed it. I know some people did, and I know some people didn't, just based solely on the results. But until next time, do stay tuned. I am going to bring back MLB The Show to do the World Series, as well as continue the Madden series. What I have after that, do stay tuned, as that is yet to be announced. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off, saying goodbye. And as I've said, if anything changes, I will let you guys know on my Discord, for those who do have it. But for those who don't, do stay tuned. Either way, have a great day, and I will see you then. Peace.